We're live. Paying for this StreamYard, so I might as well use it. Right. Fucking fell asleep last night, man. I love being on the show with Raptor and Pan. I love it. But man, it gets so late. And I have to get up so early in the mornings that it's just, man, like when I stay up for a Raptor show, there's going to be a toll to pay. There's a toll to pay. There's a lot of coffee being sipped on the next day. So I am like so blissfully out of the loop since being off of Twitter. There's like all kinds of fucking shit going on, and I'm like hearing about it like secondhand. I'm like seeing, hearing about it like a day afterwards and shit. So there's some dude, some cross-eyed fucker. I've never heard of him before. I am like, I don't know a lot of these like YouTube people. They're like, oh, that's so-and-so. He's from the sector. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. Or he's from the wacky server. I'm like, what? I'm thinking you're using that as like a regular adjective, not like a fucking title. Oh, we're going to watch it. I feel you. I barely watched the whole thing. I have to pass out. I know. There's just so much. There's so much going on, man, that it's a great show. It's a hilarious show. Everybody is super pissed off. That's when you know it's a good show, when everybody is like just fucking getting shitty and everybody is accusing you of swiping and stealing shit. Dude, the best part is fucking Shane Davis is accusing Raptor of stealing shit. It's like, just stop, dude. Like, I remember he showed him Comicsgate fucking squealing about Disney stealing his Starlight Cats, and he was like screaming about anti-Semitism with some Joe Bennett guy. Like, he was fucking, he didn't come into Comicsgate chill. He came in fucking swinging and declaring shit, and like his wife was like wanting everybody to rally behind him for Starlight Cats because Disney had stolen it. It was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. So and then he like dresses up as Tiger King and is accusing other people of stealing shit. It's just like, bro, just stop. Nobody's stealing from you. So yeah, it's a great show. I love being on there. What's up, Carl D? How's it going, buddy? Mersh. Yeah, we're gonna find out about Mersh this morning. Yeah, I was in the Discord and somebody mentioned Well Read. I'm like flipping through the Discord right now. Everybody thought the show was awesome last night. Wow, man, you guys have Hail War Campaign fucking going off on this Mersh guy, dude. This fucking cross-eyed bucktooth fuck. This fucking blueberry looking piece of shit. I'm seeing some interactions here. Mersh says, dude, all I did was make fun of Frog Tony for being a fucking weirdo with women. And I said Ethan Van Sciver was right to gatekeep Comicsgate. And judging by the absolute Spurgfest in my replies today, I stand by my previous assessment. That's Mersh. I guess he's upset because Enlightened Fan was like, why even get into it in the first place? It's not like you will what? It's not like it will do you any good in the end. Oh, it's not like it'll do you any good in the end. And then Ethan chimes in, "What on earth is going on here? What on earth is going on here? Guys, what in the blueberries is going on here? I'm kind of get some pizza right now." And Merch goes, "I made fun of Frog Tony for good cause." I mean, he's not wrong there. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not going to assume that everything that this Merch says is wrong because his eyes are crossed. So yeah, so I made fun of Frog Tony for good cause. Then I went on a rant saying that you saved Comicsgate by keeping it. And I pointed to several other examples of communities that didn't gatekeep and maintain standards such as Dabbleverse. Now that I'm being accused of trying to blah, 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 blah. It says show more. And it was a screenshot. So I don't fucking know what the rest of the guy says. This is dog shit. You saved Comicsgate by gatekeeping it. What? Where has this guy been? Who the fuck is this guy? And why won't he just fucking leave? Just fucking bounce, bro, before you get involved. But I guess it's already too late. Like, as soon as he said some shit, War Campaign, Hail War Campaign, World War Campaign was already fucking smashing this guy against the rocks. Oh, what happened? Oh my God, what happened? It was like you said the dumbest fucking shit on the planet and just got assaulted on the beach and left there. It was a beach assault. And then Ethan replies, "You didn't expect the gate kept to make a Smurf meme about you?" The gate kept? Really? So Ethan is admitting to being like some sort of fucking gatekeeper? Dude, he ruined it. No shit. No jokes. No puns. No funniness aside. Ethan Van Sciver fucking ruined Comicsgate. Ruined it. And not just him. Well, he allowed other people in. He didn't gatekeep anything. If anything, he opened up more gates. If anything, he stood by the gate and held it open for people like fucking Vito and Dick Masterson and a whole fucking bunch of other people. You know, Frog Tony. Like, you're going, oh, you should have gate kept Frog Tony. Like, does this guy not aware that Ethan and Frog Tony were fucking chummy chums? They were fucking homeboys. They were all pals. They were all doing it. Like, he was totally fucking Frog Tony's buddy when Frog Tony was going after Eric. It's not until recently that Ethan's been pulling away from Frog Tony. So it's like, oh, the gate kept? Like, what are you talking about? Who's going after this Mersh guy right now? War Campaign. Is War Campaign gate kept? See, it's like, if you go against Ethan, if you have anything with problems with Ethan, he will fucking expand it and make it everybody's fucking problem. And this is something that he's done with me. Then I like watched some of that fucking turtle with AIDS, that fucking puppet fucker. Like, I saw him fucking talking about it. And while that guy can eat shit and die, you know, the pattern of behavior is still there. Like, Ethan will be cool with you if he thinks he can get something out of you. And then as soon as there's any kind of problem, he fucking elevates it to that it's everybody's problem. Oh, if you have a problem with me, then you have a problem with Comicsgate. If you're coming against me, you're coming against Comicsgate. And then he has all of his like simps and fucking bots on his channel just start regurgitating that shit. So you end up having like stupid asses like Katie did, just like repeating his shit. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not. Blah, blah, blah. It's ridiculous. It's fucking crazy, dude. So you got this guy showing up into fucking Comicsgate. Awesome. Congratulations, Ethan. You just made it even shittier. The cesspool has a new fucking turd floating in it with Mersh. That's what we need. Another malformed fucking person who can't create anything. Like we've already had fucking Riley and fucking Frog Tony and Katie did. Like nobody producing anything. Cynic. They're all malformed. Ruby the dwarf, one-footed fucking 1 foot. Like, can we not get somebody just like built like a normal fucking human being in here? Seriously, how about we gatekeep that? Comicsgate looks like the fucking bar from Star Wars right now. Just a bunch of fat asses and fucking mouse-shaped people. It's snowing outside, FYI. I don't know if it's snowing at your place, wherever you're at. Hope you're warm. But it is snowing pretty heavy here. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That like the Mersh shit is just like, where are you coming in, dude? Like Comicsgate is falling apart. Anna is fucking backing out. Malin is shit talking Anna. They're all shit talking Anna. I like saw some clip the other day or I just saw a clip where like she's like wearing a G-string on a stream with Cecil. So it's like, are you a fucking mom? Are you married and you're showing your fucking lower part on screen? Who wants to see your fucking ass? You're married and you're a mom. Like it's like hardcore sips. Only Cecil was like down for it, I guess. Just fucking weird. It's like, where's the decorum? There is none. Yeah, I'm just going through the Discord and there's just a fuck ton of just people. They were fucking brutal. Love it, dude. Magus was just fucking demolishing him. Akuma was fucking just handing it to him, dude. This is fucking hilarious. People show up, man. Weird people, they fucking think they're gonna show up and they get fucking squared away pretty quickly. Yeah, look, he's already crying about fucking war campaign to Ethan. That's fucking wild. Oh, so I guess now Mersh is saying comics are picture books made for little kids. I can assure you I want fuck all to do with a bunch of 30-year-old virgins who collect them. I want that as far away from me as possible. What's up?
Can we go and buy chocolate ice cream?
Can we go buy chocolate ice cream?
Yeah.
Sure.
With cones? Chocolate ice cream with cones from Walmart.
You want to go to Walmart and get chocolate ice cream and some cones?
Yeah.
Do we already have cones or do we need to buy cones?
No, I need cones and ice cream.
Oh, the cones come with the ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. That sounds cool. So we don't have to scoop the ice cream. We could just put the ice cream in the ice cream comes in the cone.
No, I mean they're already in the cone.
I gotcha.
And the cones are with it.
Yeah.
And the ice cream is on it.
And then do we want to get the kind
of blue box?
They have some that's dipped in chocolate as well. Do you want to get that?
Yeah.
With like little chocolate peanut sprinkles? Okay. Cool.
Well, I actually want them with rainbow sprinkles.
You want rainbow sprinkles?
On them.
Okay.
Can we go buy them?
Yeah,
today?
we will. We will go buy them today. Sure.
Can I use that?
No, this is my eraser.
Oh, I want to play with some of that.
All right, well, you can take it, but can you bring it back to me?
Okay.
Okay.
I promise.
Don't erase anything crazy.
I'll stay in here. I'll stay right here next to you.
Okay. That's my kid. Sorry about that. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. All this shit gets put on hold when I got to talk to my little one about chocolate ice cream with cones. So there's chocolate ice cream and it comes packaged in the cones. I think she's probably talking about like those drumsticks. The pickle. So I talked it up. I talked about the chocolate. You know, they take the ice cream in the cone, they dip it in chocolate, and there's peanuts. So that she seemed cool with. Then she mentioned rainbow sprinkles. That might be it. That might be the pickle. Finding ice cream cones with rainbow sprinkles might be a pickle. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's like and then somebody else. Oh, I guess he's replying. So the reply was, "LOL, another failed YouTuber and Gooner is joining new CG." This is Van Sciver's Comicsgate. Yeah, this is Van Sciver's Comicsgate of just. That's so funny. Like this guy is totally like defending Ethan and like propping up and like going, but he fucking hates comic books. So that's Ethan's new Comicsgate. It's just a bunch of loudmouth assholes, degenerates, and piss pornographers from YouTube who are as talentless as they are malformed. That's new CG. Dwarves stacking up, people getting pissed on, people defending cuties, people defending Lolly. That's new CG. That's Comicsgate right now. So that's what it is, and that's real. Everybody who had any decency, anybody who was good, has fucking bounced. Everybody who's in it for them. Like they think they're gonna get some money. I think I think of Joe Sontag. Like I'm just like Chris Graves. Remember he was around for a little bit. Shit got weird and he fucking bounced. That guy is a Family Guy. He fucking bounced. It was like, this is fucking weird. Joe Sontag. I mean, he seemed like completely separated from a lot of the drama. I don't know. And then like wanted to put out his second book, I guess, and like hitched his wagon to Ethan. So it's like you hitch your wagon to him and you get on the shows and then you stream with people who are tracing and you don't say anything. Like the only person who said anything was Billy. Nobody else said anything. Like that fucking diminishes your shit. That diminishes your standing as a person, to be honest. If you're an artist, if you're trying to do this as a profession, or if this, was a profession, and you're on a stream and you see somebody and they're clearly fucking tracing and you don't say anything, you ain't worth shit, dude. Like if you're not willing to say something then, like when are you willing to say something? You know what I mean? It's like when would you actually say something? What respect do you have for the craft? It really doesn't seem like you have any respect for the craft. It's just exposure. And you know what they say about exposure, people die from exposure. Comics are picture books made for little kids. I can assure you I want fuck all to do with a bunch of 30-year-old virgins who collect them. That's funny. It's not a trigger. I'm not triggered because it's like how many times have you've heard that as a book collector, but honestly, I feel like some of the gatekeeping with Comicsgate, it seemed like everybody was like comic book readers. Like me and John Longbox joke about cleaning out Marvel and cleaning out DC. Like what would you do if you bought Marvel? He's like, I'd fucking just gut the editorial department. Middle management, I would fucking gut. And then we would start hiring people And like one of the first questions would be, how many long boxes do you have? How many long boxes do you have? And comics are picture books made for little kids. Like I'm not sure how that's a pejorative. I'm not sure how that's a negative. You know what I mean? Like mainstream comics are supposed to be for kids. Mainstream comics are supposed to have the Comic Book Code Authority stamp on there. They're supposed to fucking have moral teachings, lessons. That's mainstream comic book. That's what it evolved into. That's what I prefer to cherish is the classics, anything before the Comic Book Code Authority was taken off. They're for kids. They're supposed to be for kids. Now everything becomes collectible. Everything, you can enjoy. I have no problem with people who collect. I collect comics still. I still buy comics. I don't buy. No, I take that back. I did. I bought Daredevil Reborn. They did like a republishing of it. They did like a collected smaller edition of Daredevil Reborn, and I got that. Born Again, not Reborn, Born Again. I like that. But it's like because I'm making comics as well, so I feel like I'm keeping tabs on the industry and shit like that. But it's like so fucking, I don't know, man. Comic books are made for kids. Yes, they are. And they need to be made, and it's an industry. You know what I mean? It's like it'd be like shit talking a toy maker. Like you make toys. Toys are for kids. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I make a product that's sold for kids. That's like geared towards children. Not really a problem with that. Now, I could see there being an issue where you are in a kind of arrested development and you're fucking in your 20s and you don't really have anything going on other than the comics. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like thinking about this as I put this through my noodle. I mean, comic books, graphic novels, that could be for anything, for anybody. Any story could be told graphically. I mean, it's fucking bizarre. So yeah, so mainstream comic books, yeah, those are for kids. Then you get Vertigo, you get other stuff that you can that you kind of grow into. You grow into non-superhero shit. So to say comic books are for kids is kind of narrow-minded, but I mean the guy's cross-eyed, so how wide is his view? And then apparently he's a fucking like wrestling fan. It's so weird to be like, fucking comics are dumb, but watching guys pretend to fight is awesome. What? It's not even fucking UFC. This guy is not even talking about like UFC shit, where at least they're fucking doing real ground and pound. Like, yeah, man, I love wrestling. I like to watch wrestling. It's fucking homoerotic soap operas. It's like dudes super, super jacked up, getting sweaty and fighting each other, but not even really fighting. It's like pretend fighting. But comic books are for little kids. Fucking wrestling's for little kids, dude. You're literally watching like the same thing. You're watching storylines. You're watching good guys, heels. You're watching bad guys. You're watching these whole fucking melodramatic situations going on. Like I remember them like going into Stone Cold's like house and shit. Remember that? They did some crazy raw shit. It was buck wild. Like that is the same thing as reading comic books, in my opinion. I don't watch any wrestling. I think I stopped watching wrestling in like the 5th grade. Not to be like, what the fuck? I mean, I know, yes, they're athletes, but like once I was like, oh, it's fake. Like they know who's gonna win when they go into the ring. It just killed it for me. It just fucking destroyed the whole concept of wrestling. So I can't watch it at all. But I'm not, I can assure you I want fuck all to do with a bunch of 30-year-old virgins who collect them. Yeah, I don't know. He's just talking shit. But this is the guy who was like, I'm going to dip my toes into Comicsgate. I'm going to dip my toes and defend Ethan Van Sciver. Ugh. He dipped his toes in a fucking piranha tank. Dipped his toes in a piranha tank. He's going to scroll up. Whoa, we got a bunch of people here. Andrew Tate said the same shit about comics. Then he put out a dog shit book. Then guess who did a dog shit cover for it? Griffer Van Skydiver. Yeah, dude. Poor Ethan. His first wife left him for a skydiving instructor. Could you imagine that? Like, she's like jumping tandem with this dude, and he's just fucking hot dogging her ass while they fall to the sky. They're just like falling straight through clouds and heading straight to the planet Earth while he's just fucking sandwiching his dick between her fucking butt cheeks while they fall. Like, she's getting. What the fuck? Did I get kicked? I got kicked just now. Am I still alive? I guess I'm still alive. I don't know what happened there. Sorry about that. Anyways, I was talking about Ethan's ex-wife getting fucked in the sky while they were falling. It's like, can we come before we have to pull a chute? They're just frantically fucking like rabbits as they fall down from the sky. They're just falling. He like nuts in her deep. They scream and then he pulls the cord while he's still fucking balls deep in her. That's Ethan's dreams when he's like sitting there, when Ethan is like alone, just staring at the wall. That's what he's like thinking about. It's like his ex-wife, like, oh my God, my ex-wife. She was sucking dick in the sky. My ex-wife. While I was drawing naked men for Green Lantern, she was sucking dick in the sky. Yeah, I don't know what happened. You lost me, but I'm back now. I want to go back and do it all over, but I can't go back no more. Walking Dead is not for kids. Nope. It's mature reading. It like makes sense. Like, that's one of the things with like Japan and manga, and anime. Well, there's like a good side and a downside of it. It's like the good side of it is like, man, they got comic books and shit for everything. They got fucking comic books about a woman with tits too big, and everybody was all bent out of shape, and then they found out that it's like being written and drawn by a woman with giant tits, and that's like her life. She's like just like writing a comic book about like what a hassle her big tits are. And it's not like tentacles involved. There's nothing like that. It's just like a chick who's just like, man, my fucking tits are huge, and I'm gonna write a comic book about it. Very slice of life over there. Fishing, basketball, like they got fucking comic books about everything over there. And over here, like, we just that shit didn't. We got butchered. You know, the comic books over here got fucking chopped up and butchered into like, okay, we'll just do some superheroes. That's it. Like they, you know, they used to have westerns and horror and romance. They used to have all kinds of comic books, and then the shit got chopped up. So yeah, I appreciate that they have like a broader span of subjects that they go over. It'd be like, I mean, honestly, it'd be like going to Blockbuster. I know I'm aging myself. It'd be like going to Blockbuster and just like just seeing superhero movies. Like, hey, what's going on? What's you got in here? Oh, we got this row of movies. That's it. That's all we do is this row. Like, that's fucking crazy. So I'm glad that, you know, Vertigo and Epic and some of these other companies started putting out like, you know, a little bit more adult, a little more thought provoking, not even like adult, like boing, 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 but just, you know, thought provoking, a little more mature subjects. Yeah, that's what I'm saying right there. Yeah, Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft is crazy. I can't stand the way it looks though. I don't care like how big it is or how cool it is, but like I just can't deal with like the blocks and stuff. He does cat theater? Jesus Christ. How does that even? I don't even understand what that means. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's like, I think I've told the story before, but like mid 90s, like right when fucking Image was popping off, I got several long boxes of Savage Sword of Conan and Heavy Metal. So this is like, I'm like ninth grade, ninth grade. And like I get these boxes from a family member. My stepdad. He was like a manager or something at a property manager or something. He was like, he didn't go fix ACs. He like had the people go fix ACs, but he was like in charge of this several of these apartment complexes, and somebody had left their comic book collection, but it was 3 long boxes, and they were Savage Sword of Conan and Heavy Metal magazine. So when everybody was like, yo, look at Youngblood, I was like, fucking look at Meta Barons. Holy fuck. Like, look at this shit. Like, hey, man, look at Wolverine. I'm like, look at fucking Conan. Like, this guy's fucking chicks and like chopping people's heads off. Like, Savage Sword of Conan, they were able to like get past the Comic Book Code Authority stamp because it was sold in a magazine form. You know, which I gotta tell you, that's what I'm putting out. I'm gonna be putting out a fucking magazine like Savage Sword of Conan. Like, comic books are small and I love them. Floppies are great, but like, I want to do a fucking black and white magazine. Not really necessarily like a Mad magazine, but just like I don't know, like a Matt Barr Presents, you know, where maybe there's some humor, maybe there's some fucking, you know, there's a episode of Soaring Eagle, then there's something about AI, and then there's like a joke in there, you know, just like a whole fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken, the movie kind of a thing. I don't know, but I like that. So yeah, I was like getting all those, dude, and just like Conan was like my jam. So I was like listening to Metallica and fucking reading Conan the Barbarian and Heavy Metal while everybody else was jonesing for Youngblood. It was just like, I couldn't get into the image explosion. I wasn't into it at all. I was into those long boxes. So yeah, I don't like. What's my favorite? My favorite book right now is Rock and Roll Ninja Part 2. No, my reading book right now. I'm really liking Rumble, and I'm really liking Ultra Mega. I like both of those right now. It's so funny. Everybody's talking about We 3, and I bought that. I have the issues from like 10 years ago. I've got all the issues for it. I think it was like 3 or 4. And then they just released it as like a smaller reprint, which is cool. That was a great book, man. 10 years I've waited for a fucking for a movie. Like if anything could be a 3D movie, that would be it. A 3D, a CGI movie, like a computer movie, that would be it. Computer animated, that's the word. Yeah, WWE that's for kids. But you see it, but I'm not gonna shit on some dude who goes to see it, Like, don't shit on people for what they like. I'm these fucking kids. Oh, fucking kids. Just shows like what a dickhead he is. You know what I mean? It's like shows like what a fucking try hard cool guy he is. It's like, bro, you're fucking cross-eyed. Like, just don't try so hard with being cool. Is he a grifter? I don't even know what that dude fucking sells. The Eternals. How eagles do the deed. Did I say something and that triggered that? Eagles fuck just like all other birds, right? One gets on the back of them and like his thing comes out of the hole and it goes into the female bird's hole. Like birds have just like one hole. It's like lizards. And all their shit is like hidden up in that hole. So I think it's like, what the fuck? Be like, yo, my penis is gonna come out of my butt and then I'm gonna stick it in your butt. And that's how we'll have baby chicks. Fucking bizarre, right? Cloaca? Is that the word for it? For birds' hole? I'm back. Nah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I like lost connection there for a second. Yeah, dude, he pulled the wrong ripcord. No! I mean, they show up, and then after a year or two, then you like realize, you know what I mean? It's like you don't want to be like, hey, fuck out of here, new people, And I don't think anybody was when new CG showed up, but it's just like after a couple years, it's like there hasn't been anything but like self-destructive drama between them. Nobody's put out any books. The only book that I've actually even like seen almost get produced was by Frog Tony, and that was like that book shit the bed. It was horrible. Like him trying to sell that book was out of hand. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Like, there's just like Ethan is just like, I don't give a fuck. I'll work with anybody. Like Tatum, that Tate guy showing up and be like, yeah, comics are stupid. I pimp women out online. I'm gonna do a comic book though, and then I'm gonna get Ethan to do a cover. Like, did you see the inside of Tate's book? Holy shit. That was insane. That was insane how shitty it was. And then, I mean, at no point Ethan was like, yo, let me see the insides. Let me see the insides of that book. I've learned that lesson. You think Ethan would have learned that lesson? I learned that lesson with fucking Commie Mark. fuck. What a fucking disappointment. What an absolute disappointment, dude. I did like these fucking dope ass wraparound covers for Kami's his fucking stupid ass Krishna kid thing, which was like, hey, I'm gonna retell the Krishna story, but as like anime. All right, sounds good. That's cool. I can work with that. And then he got like some Bajit who could barely fucking draw. Like he got me to do these covers, and then the inside artwork was fucking dog shit. Sorry. I'm sorry, fucking Pajiti, but that shit was ass. And then you're like, yes, I am doing this comic book as I live with 30 people in a small house.
My face. Look.
What is that all over your feet? Is that did you take my my eraser and stretch it out and then put it all over your feet?
Yep. I get it. I can turn it back into a ball.
Okay. Did you go outside today in the snow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. There's one more piece on your foot. See, oh, now it's on the floor.
I'll mix it back in.
Thank you so much.
Are we gonna get those ice creams now?
We will in a little bit. I gotta draw these things. I'm talking some trash, and I gotta draw this panel. And then once I finish this panel, we'll go.
Can I also buy a toy there, please?
You want to buy a toy? We'll talk about it when we get there. Okay?
Okay. I'll draw.
Oh, you're gonna draw right there. All right.
Yeah, I'll draw something cool. Like I can draw a star.
You can draw a star. Show me a star.
I like to do circle stars.
Do circle stars. Make it happen, Captain.
Some stars are even circles, and I like circle stars.
We got Raleigh, the fat blockety block with a 2-inch block who's autistic blank cheated on him. I have somebody here next to me, so I'm like, I'm being super.
Hey, you just made me get a little on my hand.
Why are you messing with that pen? You could use that pencil. You could use the Blackwing pencil, but don't open that pen, please. That's another pen that I'd like for you not to open, por favor.
Or the green one.
Yeah, just use that pencil. That's a good pencil.
Are those paintbrushes?
Those are paintbrushes. You have your own paintbrushes downstairs, though, don't you?
I was on the base of a rainbow.
Dude, yeah, Jay Obama like started off as like a chubby guy and then just got onto the crank. He's steroids and like admitted it. I was like making the joke. I was like, everything cool about you came out of a bottle. Balloons. Two paints. There's a lot of good with the bad in manga. You can really find some gems and some horrors.
Who's that?
Who's that? That's the bad guy from the comic book that I'm drawing. Does he look like a bad guy?
What's a comic book?
You know what a comic book is.
Oh, right. Oh, I can explain it if you want.
Yes, please explain to me what a comic book is.
It's a thing that tells it's a thing that superheroes are in, like Batman
Yes.
and Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm. And who else?
Even Captain America.
Yep. Who's your favorite superhero?
Eagle Girl.
Eagle Girl. Where's that from?
Superman.
Oh, you're talking about Hawk Girl.
I love her girl.
Hawk Girl? You like Hawk Girl?
I thought she was an eagle.
Yeah, no, she's a hawk.
I like calling her Eagle Girl.
You like calling her Eagle Girl?
Can I color these?
Yeah, you can color those.
I love coloring.
Go for it.
Why those fingers have nails?
Those fingers have nails because I was drawing Spider-Man 2099. And Spider-Man 2099 has claws on his fingers.
What?
Yeah.
That's
Can you
terrible.
believe that?
That was terrible.
It's what's terrible? The drawing is terrible?
Yeah.
All right, that's legitimate. You want a blue pencil?
Anything I want.
You can color whatever you want over there. Go for it.
This? Is that a savior? Is it a real? Is it R2D2?
No, that's not R2D2. I just practicing drawing cars.
Is this a car?
How many wheels does it have?
Yeah. It's upside down. You drew it upside down?
Upside down. You could really find some gems. Yeah, man. I mean, I love manga. I got a bunch of manga on my shelf. You know, I've got Akira, Battle Angel, lots of Appleseed.
I like the color Spider-Man.
Not a big fan of Ghost in the Shell, but I do have some of that. Battle Angel. I got a bunch of stuff. I've got a bunch, but it's all like it seems like it's all older stuff.
Red for him.
I don't have any red. If you want to take that into your room and color it, you can.
Thank you. I'll take these.
No. Do not take my pens. You can take that pencil, but leave the Blackwing. I need that pencil.
Okay. Can I take just these ones?
You could take those two, sure.
Because I really hope I would get the hang of drawing.
I think you get a hang of the drawing. You're only 4. I think you're doing pretty good for a 4-year-old.
I want to draw over here.
And when you're finished coloring Spider-Man, bring it back, and I'll tell you what I think. Yeah, there's good and bad with manga. You know, the bad is it's like the lolly shit. Like they even do their porn over there in comic book form. Like you could find everything in comic book form, and it gets pretty funky over there. Yeah, sometimes, you know, like Rock and Roll Ninja is not for kids. It's not. I think because of the gore and the action in it. Like, I tried to run a page of Rock and Roll Ninja through Chat GPT. It was like, yo, make this live action, and it kicked it back, saying that their guide rails on violence prevented them from rendering the page. I was like, fuck. But yes, it was. Yeah, that was some good stuff. It's clever writing, I think. It's like, okay, what are the parameters? What's the framing? Okay, and then you work like they did a whole bunch of really good stories in the mainstream comics when there was a Comic Book Code Authority. What the fuck is Cat Theater? Creepy's good. Ugh. Shonen shit. That's what I'm thinking about doing. That's kind of what I'm like planning out. I know it's silly, but I'm using GPT chat to like kind of plan out like what I want to do. You know, I'd like to do like 5 or 6 12-page stories, or, you know, maybe like 3, you know what I mean? Have like, I want it to be like short stuff, either like 12-page stories or 3-page or 4-page, you know what I mean? Something like that. Like I want to like, I got a bunch of like little like concepts and ideas, but I'm not sure like where I can go with them. So I'm like, well, I know I can do 6 pages of this. I know I could do 12 pages of this. Like I'm not sure how far I can go after that, but I know I can at least do 12 pages. So I think it'd be cool to, the end to like chop it up. You know what I mean? Like here's 6 pages, and then it's like, to finish the story, go to page 12. You know what I mean? And then you like read a little bit of the next story, and then you read the next story, and then like the way heavy metal is sometimes. Heavy metal will like have 6 pages of a story, and then we'll have the last 6 pages at the back of the book, I guess, to like keep you moving through the magazine. So yeah, man, I'm down for it. Black and white stuff. I'm not sure, like getting other people involved. Like I'm not sure how that'll work. We'll have to figure that out, because it's like, am I paying you for putting shit into my book? Am I paying you for those pages? Am I paying you for that story? Like I'm not sure how that would work. And I don't expect it to get like free stuff. That's why I'm just like, okay, I could do this, like I want to do, see, I'm not going to say any of the stories, because they're going to be fucking cool as shit. Just like a cool 6-page story, cool 8-page story, just something that I thought was really cool, and like I've written it down, and that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm not opposed to it. I'm totally down for it. Guess I got to figure out like compensation, for your time, like, hey, I want you to, you're gonna write something for me. Like, what do I give you? I don't know. Image is pretty overrated, especially now. It's kind of whatever. I started liking Spawn when Greg Capullo was drawing it. That's good Spawn for me. Not much there. Yo, what's up, Tex? The link is pinned if anybody wants to hop in here. Bobby, if you want to hop in here and give your 2 cents. What? Uh-oh, we got drama in the chat. Yeah, it was just kind of like meandering and going around, like not sure what was happening. He was just like in the fucking in the alleyway. I guess it was the Greg Capullo stuff is like when it started to like he's like fight, like the real war between heaven and hell was happening, and then I guess nature took over. Like there was a third group, and it was nature, and so he was like revived with like nature's powers or something. I don't know. I forgot. But I remember him getting impaled and then like shit growing up over him. I don't know, man. I don't know if he refunded the backers or not. I don't know. I don't know what happened. He had like he went MIA for a while, then came up and started streaming, did a stream and was apologizing about it. Had people who worked on the book on the stream, like Billy Basco, and then he had like Piper and shit. But so he didn't ask me to come on, which then like led all this like speculation that was like Liam was e-fapping it and like talking shit about how I fucked up Comic Mark's book, and it was like, what the fuck? So no mention of just like, hey, thank you to Matt Barr for doing 4 wraparound covers for fucking pennies on the dollar. Like I think like a wraparound cover, I think I did like maybe $200. Like that's fucking crazy. And you guys saw those covers with like all the babies and the fucking burning cities and shit. Like I went hog in for him. I gave him more than what I was paid for, and not only did he not deliver on the book, he fucking like tried to get some shitty person to do the interiors. And then when he fucked it up, like left me out hanging. Like, you know, everybody who fucking hates me got to like speculate on whether or not I fucked up that book. So I don't know what the fuck that guy is up to now. Actually, somebody showed me Kami Mark is hanging out with fucking Katie Did now. So that's not a huge surprise. You know, the person who fucks up his book, fucks over a couple of people, comes back into Comicsgate, and then wants to hang out with Katie Did. That's your fucking moral standing right there. Unfortunate. I think it did. I think it had a chance. But if anybody else was managing it, I think it had a chance. It looked like it had a chance. He had the script. He just fucking hired a fucking Pajit. He just hired some dude who like barely had power in his house. You know what I mean? It was like, oh, I do comic book while I take a shift in the bed. What? Yeah, we share the bed, and I have a certain time when I get to sleep in the bed. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Kami Mark is like excited. He's like, yeah, when I paid him to do the full pages, he said, like, I'm excited because I could eat or whatever. What? Yeah. Like, well, I paid him for the 3 pages, like a couple pounds or whatever. Like, he can feed his whole village now. So he's like a big man or whatever over there. It's like, fucking Jesus Christ, dude. I had the artist on there on my stream one time. And this motherfucker was trying to talk about fucking flying atomic powered vehicles and shit in India. I was like, all right, dude. Yes, we had nuclear power plants and we had nuclear lasers and we were fighting thousands of years ago. Okay, so you were so advanced that you had flying machines with atomics and you were shooting lasers at each other. Yes, yes. Oh my God. Okay. And that's your religion? Yes. All right, buddy. Sounds good, dude. You had fucking lasers, you had flying machines a couple thousand years ago, and now you're all fucking inbred living in dirt. Okay, sounds good, bro. That's who fucking Kami Mark had doing his interiors. His fucking artwork was dog shit, dude. Like, what do you? It was almost a grift, dude. It was almost like a giant fucking joke. And I don't know if I wasn't involved in the joke at all. I thought he was actually making a comic. Like, I thought he really wanted to make a comic book. You know, not setting up a moment where he has to like throw himself on his fucking sword and then disappear. He like pulled a Jimmy Ray's. Not even a Jimmy Ray's. Jimmy Ray's at least delivered a black and white book to some people. Buy her a $50 toy mat. Come on. Christmas, man. Christmas rocks them. They're like, we get shit. Yeah. And like all January, it's like, so we get any more shit? Or was that the only time we got shit? Like, no, that was Christmas. Next time you get some cool shit is your birthday, or maybe Valentine's Day, you'll get like a basket of shit. I'm not going to say anything out loud to her, but I was a little upset the other day when I saw my older daughter using our Red Ryder BB guns. We have 2 of them, and she was using the one as like a fucking walking stick. I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "What?" I'm like, Don't use that like that. Don't use the fucking." I didn't say fucking. I was like, "Don't use the BB gun as a walking stick." So I like look, and like the innards is the barrel is all packed full of fucking Georgia dirt. It's like, God damn it. Gosh darn it. So now that BB gun doesn't work, so I gotta like clean it out or whatever. But I didn't say anything because she didn't know. You know, you can't flip your lid on shit they didn't know. You know. So I was like, please don't do this. And then she was like, can I use the other BB gun? I'm like, no. Why not? Because you ruined one. You can't use this other one. I won't. I'm like, I can't risk it. We've had these BB guns for almost fucking 20 years, and now one of them doesn't work. She's like walking around the yard shooting at shit. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Yeah, so she was using it. So now we only have the one BB gun. I'm like looking outside and I'm seeing the little targets. So bummed out. Because it's cool to like go down by the campfire. So we got a campfire pit, some chairs and stuff in the woods. And it's cool to just like sit by the fire and like shoot the BB guns. Because it's kind of cool, like at night. Like we'll put a couple cans on a branch or something, and you can see the reflection of the can, the can, from the campfire. So you just aim for the gleam, and you're like ping, and ping. It's fun. So now we just have one. So now I have to like share it. So now I shoot it, and then I have to give it to my wife. And she's fucking Annie Oakley with it. Ping, 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 tong. That's my wife shooting a BB gun and hitting cans. That's not Yanzi fucking singing to their baby. Ping, ting, tong, tong, ting, ting. Yanzi, what are you singing to her? You be quiet, Round Eye. You go back and you draw. You draw, Round Eye. You draw. I hit you with walk. I don't know. How much is a Red Ryder BB gun? It can't be that much. $40, $50. What $50 toy would I buy her? She's really into cats right now.
Daddy,
Yes.
chocolate ice cream.
We will go get the chocolate ice cream soon. I'm sitting here drawing.
I'm so hot and I need them now. Not funny.
It's funny. You yelling at me is funny.
I'm hot.
Well, then go downstairs and get a yogurt out of the fridge.
No.
Clever girl.
No.
Clever girl.
No.
I want to go to the ice cream. It's like it's snowing right now. She's like, I want to go to the ice cream and get the ice cream right now. Yeah, now I got to buy two. I know, right? Soaring Eagle Girl. As soon as she's like, Eagle Girl, I was like, what would be Eagle Girl? Soaring Eagle Girl. With the jets. He's not a rocket pack. He's not a rocketeer. He's got jets. He's got a jet pack. Okay? He's got a jet pack. I mean, when it comes down to it, Spawn is a derivative of Ghost Rider, anti-hero with supernatural powers tied to hell who fights demons and uses chains. Yeah, pretty much. I did like the there's like cool aspects of it, you know what I mean? It was like, oh, you know what? He's got like a Spawn suit, right? Like his suit is living, so there's like a Spawn element to it. I did like the counter in the beginning. That was pretty cool. Like he only had so much, hell Spawn energy, and then he like figured out, oh, like pull your energy from your suit. Don't use your own. That was kind of interesting, but yeah. Dude, I'm not sure. Why don't they fucking incorporate Nicolas Cage into the next Avengers movie? Like, that would have been crazy. If you're watching Endgame and suddenly you see fucking Ghost Rider riding over one of the, riding one over the hills, fighting off fucking Thanos' army. I did enjoy. I thought the first Ghost Rider movie was shit. It just looked too like shiny and chrome. It just looked too like Orange County biker. You know what I mean? It just looked like fucking shit. Everything looked too clean. The spikes and chrome, everything just looked too polished. And also, sorry, Nicolas Cage, but fucking A, dude. It's like whenever, and it's not even his fault, you know. It's just like, oh look, there's Nicolas Cage. You know what I mean? Like he's gotten so recognizable that it's you're just watching like Nicolas Cage do shit. Same thing with like Tom Cruise. Like you're just watching Tom Cruise do shit, you know, like instead of it's not just called Top Gun 2, it's how Tom Cruise gets into a plane again. Tom Cruise goes to Japan. What's this movie called? Tom Cruise races cars. You know, I think that movie Reacher should have just been called Cruise. What is Tom Cruise doing between movies? Just going around the country fighting it, beating the shit out of people and solving problems. Reacher. Tom Cruise. That's what it's called. Cruise. What are you doing? I'm cruising. That's when Tom Cruise just goes around solving problems, cruising. So it's like the same problem, you know? So you see Nicolas Cage and you're like, hey, look, there's Nicolas Cage. So I feel like they should have gotten maybe somebody else, you know? At this point, fucking get get Clint Eastwood's scun. Scott Eastwood, get that fucking dude in there. Get him to play Ghost Rider. Get him to play Danny Keach. But I like the second Ghost Rider way fucking better, dude. Like that's good. I mean, I guess I'm saying that's good compared to the first one. But the fucking second Ghost Rider movie was fucking dope as shit. I loved it. Like he looked fucking gross. Like his skull was like black. You know, it wasn't just like a white clean skull. It looked like tires burning. Like his costume looked like when you're looking at it, it looked like it was like bubbling and melting and shit. It just looked like several tires being burnt, like just black smoke billowing out off of his motorcycle. His motorcycle looked like it was just like drenched in guts and then burnt. Like it was just fucking gross looking and just that weird low level flame, you know? I loved it. This shit was awesome. And then when he like grabs hold of like another vehicle, he like turns into a hell vehicle as too. That was dope. I really did like the second one. And then that was directed by the same guys that did Crank. Which is like high energy, crazy movies. Jason Statham movies are just like, what the fuck? Is this even it's not even legit. You just roll with it. That's almost like a fucking comic book movie. And it seems like they filmed all those movies with GoPros, which is pretty cool. And they like destroyed some of the GoPros. So it was like the first Crank, the guy he has to keep up his adrenaline. So the whole movie he has to keep up his adrenaline or he'll die. So he's like doing everything from like, I mean, just the movie's just buck wild. And then in the second movie, they give him a fake heart and he has to keep the heart charged. So he's like just doing all this crazy shit to get electrocuted and shit. It's just crazy. So they got those guys to do that Ghost Rider 2. And the kinetic, man. The movie is just kinetic. The camera's constantly moving. He's constantly moving. There's nothing like standing still. And then there's a joke where like the kid thinks about a Ghost Rider like taking a piss and he's like flamethrowering. He's like his dick is like a flamethrower and he's just throwing her out. That was pretty dope. And then he loses the powers and then gets the Ghost Rider powers back because Ghost Rider, you know, the powers is from a fallen angel, not a demon, but like a tainted angel, like an angel that's been like twisted or something. Because he like starts using blue flames and shit at the end. I digress. Dude, you can't beat Appleseed. Appleseed is dope as fuck. Vampire D, yeah. Trigun, it gets into a little bit of like goofy anime costumes and big giant goofy guns and shit. That's where I'm kind of like big weird goofy hair. Like I'm. Sin City, not for kids. Sin City, great book, not for kids. Yeah, man, the 90s stuff. I mean, there's got to be some good 90s, but not really. Not really. You had fucking Thor with like a vest and a ponytail. The fucking Spider Clone Saga. You love that. You love that Trigun as much as you want. Vampire D, you love it as much as you want. Yeah, right now I'm just using GPT as like scheduling and stuff. Like, hey, I need to do these many pages and I need to do this. Like, make me up a schedule. So I like have like my week scheduled out of like, okay, from this time to this time, work on sequentials. From this time to this time, work on thumbnails. From this time to this time, do something private. Like, I have it scheduled down because time to buckle down. And Twitter was not on my schedule. A. Brown, Mr. A. Brown, that guy, he gets paid by Yellow Flash to do shit to Liam Gray. Just kidding. I got mouse drones now scurrying around Liam's farm and house 24/7. Excellent. Beautiful. You should send in the worm drones so that they're underneath his house. Send in the drones. Yeah, I'm not asking it to like do any artwork for me or anything. I have been like putting in my own artwork though. Like, hey, and just using the single prompt of make this a live action image. Make this a live action image. But a lot of it has just been like planning, also like LLCing, like figuring out business stuff. I kind of like that the GPT chat that I have, it's like already recognizing that anthology that I talked about. Like, is it like I'll ask it something and it'll be like, is this pertaining to your anthology? Like, is this pertaining to your LLC that you're doing? And it's like, yes, it is. So it's cool that like it's not just taking individual questions that I have, but it's also like taking in the question that I have and then seeing the larger picture that I have without telling it. Clearly I'm like asking it, specific questions about shit. And it's like, oh, is this for that? I'm like, yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty cool. How do you fuck up dude? I don't know. That's the Liam Gray fucking mentality of just like, oh, Matt Ba. Oh, Matt Ba is involved. Oh, it must have been him. Like they were like, I don't know, dude. They were speculating on me not getting paid. Like, oh, like maybe he paid Matt Barr and like couldn't pay the fucking art. Like it was all kinds of shit, dude. They were all over the place. And it was like Liam and some other dude e-fapping Kami Mark. So Kami Mark is on his stream talking about how Krishna Kid shit the bed and doesn't mention me. And so everybody gets to speculate. And that was funny because that was the EFAP that Liam struck me for. So I was watching Liam. I was EFAPing Liam while he was EFAPing Kami Mark. He's talking shit about me. I'm like replying to shit that he's saying, and then he tried to strike me. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this dude doing? So yeah, I don't know, man. Kami Mark, dude, is a fucking. He's untrustworthy, dude. They also had nuclear powered toilets. Yeah, it's like they had nuclear powered shit. You had lasers, then you just nuked yourselves to fucking into the dirt. Is that what you did? Yep, the only thing communism does is limit the free market to just the elite. Everyone else just hopes the state provides. Yeah, dude, it doesn't work. Where does it work? It doesn't. Show me a country where like communism is like working. I feel like true communism would be like it like ruins the human spirit unless so let's say you take everything in this country. Let's say you take all the resources and then you divide them up. I mean, it's like, okay, like everybody is going to get a concrete octagon building to live in. You're each going to get 3 jumpsuits. Everybody's going to get 10 acres of land. We're just going to divvy up the whole fucking country. Everybody gets 10 acres of land. You get a building and that's it. I mean, is that communism? Right? Where it's like, okay, I have to go to work. I go and I work at the toilet paper factory. We don't need a bunch of different toilet papers. We only need one good toilet paper, but we need to make it as cheap as possible. So it's like this weird 1-ply toilet paper. So that's my job, is making this toilet paper. And then I come home and I don't get any money because luckily it's communism. So I get like a package of food. It's bullshit. It's like, it's crazy. I mean, it like kills like you like some people may be happy with that, but other people are like, no, I don't want that. I want like everybody paint your house blue. Like, no, what if I want to work a little more and get red paint and then paint my house red and blue? Yeah, it's very like it shits on, and then it's like, well, who's controlling everything? You ultimately still have like elitists like controlling everything, unless it's like some weird fucking futuristic AI thing where AI runs it, AI provides you with everything that you have, and then you just live your life. I mean, that sounds fucking horrible. That sounds like slave labor, honestly. Like we're all slaves to each other. Is that what it would be? It's like, fuck that. Hey, we need people to work at the toilet factory. I want to fucking draw comic books. Yeah, well, you know what? There's no spot in the society for it. Like there's no money, so we're not going to like just make comic books and issue them. But maybe we will. But you have to do a certain message. We want to make sure that the message fortifies the lifestyle that we're all living in. Yeah, fucking crazy, dude. I don't know why you would choose communism. It's like you go from one extreme to the other. Like, yeah, I get it. Like you had a czar, like who just fucking shit on you and didn't care. But now you're back to it. You're back to the same like situation in a way. Like you still have like the royalty, the elites, the oligarchs. So you have all this oligarchs and elites and shit, and then now you don't even have you barely have blue jeans. Remember that? Remember in the 90s and 80s, like people were like smuggling fucking Levi's into Russia? It's fucking crazy. Yeah, communism doesn't work. Jimmy filled half the orders and then he bounced. I remember him saying he wanted to be a priest or pastor. Yeah, he's doing the Jesus thing right now. And I'm not going to knock him for finding Christ, but finding Christ doesn't get rid of all your other obligations, right? I mean, and render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, but give Christ the holy kingdom. So if you owe fucking taxes, you should still pay them. Like if you owe fucking people a comic book, you should still pay it. Like, oh, I found Christ. That's awesome that you found Christ, but like you should still fulfill your duties, It's like like in Romans, it's like if Romans talks about everybody being a different part, and like our bodies, we're all different parts of a whole body, and if you do something, then do it really well. If you are a leader, do it with, due diligence or something. I forgot the actual verse, but it's, if you prophesize, if you are prophetic, then prophesize. If you're an artist, then create art that is good and true. If you're this, then do, I need to pull it out and I guess read it. But, if Jimmy is like, God's talking to me and I'm going to draw comics, like, then fucking draw comics and be good at it, and don't cheat people. I feel like you're kind of cheating people if you're just like, yeah, I found God, I'm bouncing. Jesus is bound, like they would still want you to fulfill your obligations that were made in an honest, true transaction, right? Like, hey, I trust you to make this comic book. Here's money. Now, where's my comic book? Like, there's an obligation there. If you fucking break it, then you're fucking bullshit. Whatever. I smell bacon right now. I smell bacon. Either they're cooking bacon downstairs, or there's been a horrible accident on the road in front of our house, and people are burning, and I can smell it. I don't smell burning plastic. I don't smell petrol. I don't smell any petrol. I just smell bacon. So either I don't smell any wood burning. It's not like they're burning a witch down the street. I just smell bacon. Satan, get thee behind me, and Jesus, comfort me. I smell the bacon. I smell the Lord's bacon downstairs. If you don't know, now you know, Rigga. I love my BB gun. It was CO2. Yeah, I just have the crank, like the fucking, the Red Ryder. It's just one click, one lever load. One lever load, that's the kind you could like shoot your fucking brother with. You can't go pumping it up and then shooting your brother, and you can't shoot your brother with a CO2. I was looking into non-lethal weapons, and there's some crazy ass fucking CO2 pistols that shoot irritants like tear gas, and they shoot like rubber pellets with metal cores. And you're like, oh, that doesn't seem too bad. Like, I've been seeing some videos, dudes just catching welts. Like, just one guy was like, yeah, I'm going to take a shot from the rubber ball. And the guy gets shot and just drops instantly. Just fucking drops. He's got a huge welt on his chest. And then they were using the same gun, using that shit on ballistic gel. Excuse me. Ballistic gel and with a skull, and it went through the ballistic gel enough to crack the skull. I think that's fucking amazing. Matt, why do you want one of these? Why don't you have a gun? I have a regular gun. But, sometimes when you're going hiking and camping, you're going on federal lands, you're going on stuff, and sometimes like carrying a firearm isn't quite legal. So I'm thinking of getting one of those, like a non-lethal fucking pellet guns, and just attaching that to my fucking chest rig. Or put it on my hip. I don't know, either one. I kind of like my hips open. I mean, I'm not like wearing a fucking combat belt or anything. I like my hips to be open and movable. Movable? I like the mobility of not having shit on my hips. So I wear my chest rig when I go camping. That way I could have the backpack's belt around my waist, and everything that I need is like on my chest. Like I don't have any magazine fucking pouches on my chest or anything, but I have like some place for my my phone. I got a place for my maps and shit. I got a spot for my first aid kit. A couple of fucking candy bars, safety tube, like a fucking water. I have like my it's like a long gray tube that I can like suck fucking water out of a puddle and it'll be okay. So I have all that on my chest rig. And like if I need to drop my backpack, I can. Like I can like unclick my backpack, drop it, and then start running and then be good to go. Why do you need to drop your backpack and run? I mean, you never know. Just maybe not run, but you know, my buddy might get hurt. Okay, I need to go back and get some help. Let me drop my backpack, and I still have like my shit. You know, I still have my own stuff on me. Compass, you know what I mean? Stuff, all that stuff is like chest rig shit. I don't know what the fuck I was just talking about. I don't know what my point was. Oh yeah, so that's where I would keep that non-lethal weapon. I'd probably attach it to my chest rig, which was not fucking cheap, dude. I paid like I paid like $80 for my chest rig. No joke. Yeah. Like if I'm like in state Georgia, like it's not really that much of a problem. But sometimes I'll like go cross state lines when I go camping, you know, and then I'm not sure if I have permits or whatever. So I'm thinking about carrying that. I'm not saying my brother does or doesn't, but when my brother goes camping, like he's always fucking packing. He doesn't give a fuck. But he also has like government papers and like government stuff on him. So like he could carry a gun like wherever the fuck he wants at this point. Life Straw, that's what it's called. That's what I have. My oldest daughter bought that for me. Very grateful. Oh, I feel talked out. Sitting here drawing. Dude, an upshot of a person is fucking a pain in the ass to draw, but I got it. Want to watch some of...
Because we're the books. Did Evan drop any products in 2025 besides Super Chat and casino goals?
Yeah, he's like, no, go to my eBay. But yeah, no, I don't think he dropped any new any actual product from Indiegogo. Yeah, you know, I mean, I almost feel sorry for him, you know, almost.
But not yet.
See, I kind of want to watch this alone quietly and just like listen to it rather than...
And eventually, like, you quit when you're down. Like, you quit when you're down, and so the casino ultimately wins.
Casino always
you go,
wins.
I can't play anymore. I'm out of money. Wins. Yeah.
They should come up with a saying for that, you know, so people know.
The House of Mint would be good. Like,
oh, shit, that's a good one. I like that.
I mean, Lord Woodrow says, the smells of the stripper really likes me mentality. Oh, God.
Yikes.
That's some like Fagatoni mentality. Oh, God.
Oh.
Demi Foot. Sign up on Fund My Con.
Demi Foot.
That's wild.
That is very wild coming from that sound.
Oh, yeah. Pete, where are you on Liam? I really, you and John Malin are very much like North Stars because I agree with your assessment of things. Even like retroactively, even. I don't think you have
Mr.
been
Necklace
wrong.
Man.
I haven't been like, Pete, I disagree with you yet. Where are you at with Liam?
And
right now?
just
what
to
do you
add
think?
to that, like, I'm pretty sure that dude wears one of those nose rings, like in the middle, you know, it's a lesbian nose ring. So he's like the dude that he's
Yeah, the Pete Collins guy has like a fucking nose ring, a septum.
talking about wears a lesbian nose ring, and
That's
he's like,
gay
I
shit.
agree with you. You're like the North Star. Every idea you have, I have to consider because you're just such a
I
great
don't
lesbian.
feel like this is fair.
And
Me
he's like
watching this
huffing and
shit.
puffing.
3 to 6 months on a weekly show. He was more of a guest at best. Alex Stein seemed more of a regular than Kelsey Shannon for a time. Before Tampa, Kelsey had already expressed his displeasure
Oh, is
with
this
the Jack show
Malin?
when he
Malin
failed to
getting
raise a
shitty?
significant sum of money for his sketchbook scribbles. He later streamed his unhappiness that the Jack show had begun inviting occasional guests, stating he just wanted a show where his friends, us, could just hang out, neglecting the fact that he was consistently a no-show, leaving a gap in the show. This is how I remember it too. At Tampa, Kelsey decided to bring a knife in case there was any issues with anybody. He flashed it to Shane. Normal. Just saying. He had issues already with, don't know, the world.
Okay, John, let's calm down, you over effeminate pussy. Jesus Christ. Man, I live in the South, and, it's kind of a constant thing for everyone to, carry a pocket knife with them.
Oh, yeah, of course. No doubt. Yeah, I live out in the country. Everybody does.
I have a knife
But
on me
if
right now.
you're an overly feminine bitch like
I carry a
Johnny
knife.
Malin,
That's definitely something
you
that I
can't even
carry.
stand the thought of a digital.
That's definitely something that I carry. Does anybody else not carry a knife? Like, Shane is a fucking bitch. Like, Kelsey probably showed him his pocket knife and made a joke, and then Shane took it fucking legitimately. I kind of miss Kelsey. He was pretty cool. I talked to him and hung out with him a little bit in the beginning when I first got here. Like, he was one I was like, what the fuck is the deal with Malin? Like, Malin was just nothing but cold shoulder. Always a dick to me. And it was just like, is he just fucking kayfabing? Like, what the fuck is the deal with Malin? And he's like, nah, he's a fucking asshole. I was like, oh, okay. So it's not fucking, he's not just like joking around. He's just a fucking bitter dick. Shane is scared of his own shadow. Handshakes are violence. Spyderco knife. I've got a dope ass knife from a company called Timberline, and he was a guy that I found on Instagram, and he makes the knives himself. So I got like a custom. I mean, not custom. It's like a smaller Tanto knife, and yeah, it was like custom made for me and shit. Like he takes orders and then makes the knives to order. So it's like, all right, I've got an order of 20 now, so I'm gonna make them. Like he gets like a batch of 20 and then makes them. And so I got the smaller version of his Tanto knife, and it is it's fixed blade, and it runs Scout on my belt. So it's behind me. It doesn't go vertical; it goes horizontal across my belt in the back. And the blade is maybe 3 inches long, and it's got a chisel tip. So I asked him to put the chisel tip on there. It's like a Tanto that comes to a chisel point, right? Not rather than a sharp point. And because I was using it to pull nails off of my tarps, so I was like, you have the giant wall, and I was stapling the tarp to the wall and then paint it, and then would lift the nails, and was using this knife to do that. So he designed it for me, and they made it. And then later on he contacted me and was like, hey, do you want the larger knife? Somebody went out on it, or because I asked him, I was like, yo, if you ever make note, let me know. And a couple months later he contacted me and let me know that he had an extra knife, and if I wanted it. I was like, fuck yeah, dude, here you go. It was $300 for the larger knife. I mean, it was $200 for the smaller one. But it's, I don't know, knowing that I'm talking to the guy who's fucking hammering it out. I'm talking to the guy who's making it for me was fucking dope. that's where I'll fucking spend my money. Like I'll wear fucking Wrangler jeans from Walmart, but like I've loved me a fucking good knife. I love me a good pair of boots. I love me a good backpack. I think that's where I end up spending my money. Like, oh, I need this Mystery Ranch backpack. It's only $400. I need it. Oh, I got this hammock, but it's wintertime, so I need this undercarriage warmer system for it. And like this undercarriage warming system, it's almost like a puffy jacket that you like hang underneath your hammock. I need it. I gotta have it. So I got that. And I had like a pretty decent like stove system, and then my brother showed up with a fucking like jet water system. I was like, fuck. So I went and got that. So I have like a dope ass fucking camping stove. It has like this cool little radiating heat fucking cup to it. It's pretty dope. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, I don't know what's up with Malin, man. I don't know. Brandish a weapon. You know, the little knife, the smaller knife that I have, I got to wear it into New York Comic Con. Like, you know, they do a security search and they like pulled it out and put it on the thing, and he like looked at it and then looked at this other guy and then like handed it back to me. I put it back in. But the bigger one, yeah, you like the bigger one that I got, it's like real big. It's pretty wild. I don't know where I would like use it. But I prefer the smaller one. Even when I go camping, I prefer having a smaller knife. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. They were like, ha, 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 he did it. And now it's like, nah, he was brandishing a knife. I don't know. You guys, is it snowing where you live? Because it is snowing here and it is sticking. It is sticky snow in Athens. Angela. My theory about Malin is he was a nobody in the industry, so CG was his chance to push his weight around and feel important. You nailed it. Amazing. Amazing. You nailed it. Dude, he was like a poor man's Lionel Yu. Dude, he was like a half-assed Liefeld. So what he did, like one series, he did like some Thunderbolts, and then he did some Cable. Nobody gave a fuck. There was no fucking bells and whistles to it. Yeah, and then he came over here. Rode on the back of fucking your boy Zach. Not grateful for it. Like, yo, I'm just like, yo, your boy Zach, thank you so much for collaborating with me for Rock and Roll Ninja, dude. Like, we wouldn't have made 90K if it wasn't for your boy Zach, no doubt. And I don't think they would have made that much money. I mean, I think your boy Zach would have made just as much money if he'd found another artist. Like, I don't think Malin was the one that was like the key to that success. I think anybody could have drawn that book. And I think your boy Zach could have found somebody better to do it. Dude, imagine Jawbreakers done by fucking David Williams. It would just been fucking cooler, dude. I look at some of the Jawbreakers art and it's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this guy drawing? Like, what are these guns? Like, what is this shit? It's like blocks of fucking butter. It just doesn't make any sense. It's so funny to be like, Matt Barr, your hands are gay. Like, he saw my drawing. I was like drawing a vampire one time, and he was like, your hands look gay. I mean, I laughed it off, but I should have fucking went in on him, you know? I should have went for the jugular right there and been like, dude, you want to talk about fucking hands? Really? How many open hands are in fucking Godlike? How many just like regular hands are there? And then how many just straight fucking clenched fists are there? It's like, 'cause all he does is fucking clench fists. Everybody's clenched fists. Silly. Oh no. Is this like a millennial thing? 6'7"? 6'7"? I just heard about this shit, dude, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is 6'7"? I don't get it. You guys get it? I am not disagreeing with you. I would totally agree with you, dude. Malin has driven more fans and creators away from CG than anyone. The dude with the fucking Casey guy with the fucking tweet, that guy bounced. He was like, fuck this shit. Irene fucking bounced, tired of his shit. Kelsey bounced, tired of his shit. A bunch of people were just like, yeah, I'm fucking done. This guy's a fucking asshole. Six, seven. I need somebody to come on here. I'm actually going to play this so I can go get some more coffee.
Gun or a knife.
What a pussy.
He is such a pussy.
Later, I called Kelsey a freeloader, and he did take offense, but it was just the tip of the iceberg, including his hosting duties being removed by Anna, if I
John wishes it was just the tip.
recall. I believe the terms were, if you show up regularly, then you can host again. I remember that too. Anna said that. In a way, she fired him. The A fired the K. To gaslight the viewers into believing that the J in Jack is responsible for the K is 100% gay. So I made this post to remind everybody what really happened. Also, I didn't start commenting against Anna or making bitchy comments out of the blue when I left Jack. I stayed offline for a fucking week and heavily avoided the topic for 2 more weeks, if y'all recall, when she had her cry stream, implied heavily that I was a fake friend and had laughs at me on Jack, which is fine. Before I
Camel Moon says, can you imagine being a 50-year-old man and bitching this much about people and playing victim? So fucking soy.
Right? Relax. Have a good time. I mean, you're getting up there in age, you don't have that much time left. Like, have fun. Relax a little bit.
Yeah, listen, you might have just went through a divorce. You might be doing 4 a.m. girl streams, keeping warmth by your neighbor's girl fire. Listen, times are hard, but maybe quit being a bitch on the internet. Could you maybe just not do that? Maybe. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We'd appreciate it.
ever had a laugh about her. My crime, I just left the show on my own terms. I can't think of anything I've done to Anna to justify her anger for me. Now I start laughing back and I get framed as
No kiss like that, clearly, but it's John Malin, so over offended pussy bitch, it's yeah.
And Raptor, if you check your DMs on Discord,
Oh shit,
there's some context.
All right here. Oh sweet Jesus. Well, which one do I show first? That's
show the short video.
Okay. Do this. Let me do download there. Boom, got it. Grab that. Back here. And before I play that short video, even though we're on Rumble, I'm gonna play this.
This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing?
same thing that Anna did.
Yeah, they actually even grabbed her text. Kicked her off.
Oh shit.
But
oh god, war campaign's funny.
I mean, this is going to be a controversial cover in itself because.
Okay, so what happened was we outbid Anna on this cover, and we were gonna put Gina, who was our friend Man of Sex dressed up like a woman, on this cover, and so we had we were kind of debating, we were toying with them. We're using it well, we might not put Gina on the cover. Maybe we'll put Malin on the cover, and stuff like that. And kind of we were taunting people with who's going to go on the cover of the Cecil P because we had won the bidding. So we could choose whoever we wanted. And since War Campaign had a falling out with Comicsgate and Cecil, he didn't do the Gina cover. And then ended up going with the alternate cover that Kelsey Shannon had drawn, which was this.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, I'm pretty sure you know how Malin's a sensitive bitch. He couldn't have been too happy about Kelsey Shannon drawing this for Cecil's book.
So what you're thinking is,
So we basically, even though Cecil, he refunded a lot of war campaigners who bought his book, we still got our way with this cover by having John Malin on there.
Well, it would seem that John Malin does hold some grudges, it seems. It's,
Sensitive bitch.
Things are starting to become way more clear. And, wow, that explains so much, Pan.
Yeah, Kelsey Shannon drew that.
And I think we're starting to understand why Kelsey is. All right, there you go. All right, so let's pull back this up, and then I think we've got like
Holy shit.
See, I think
We've got a
about
situation,
almost
guys.
done with it, Pam. We've got. Let me double check, make sure with the time stamp.
We have a situation. We have a situation, Jesus Christ. It's snowing here. It's filling up with snow. I made a comment. Actually, my daughter made a comment, sorry, about how daddy's going to go to Walmart to get the chocolate ice cream cones. First off, I went down there and I saw a fucking egg, bacon, cheese biscuit sitting on the counter, just fucking looking at me, talking shit. You can eat me, man. You can eat me. Shit, you can eat me. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you? So I went over there and I grabbed that fucking biscuit and ate them. Don't let that food talk shit to you. You fucking eat that food. You can eat me. You can't eat me. Yeah, I can. I'm just being silly. So went down there and ate that biscuit. I don't even know if I ate it. It was more of like a whale shark, I just kind of like opened my mouth and inhaled it. Nom, 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 nom. And then we had the situation with the ice cream. So my daughter is like, Daddy's gonna go to Walmart, and then Mommy was like, yeah, I don't know. The roads are with some snow and ice right now. It looks kind of dangerous. And like I saw the look off of my little one and was like, all right, I'm gonna go upstairs. Let me go ahead and go upstairs before somebody fucking has a meltdown. Like you could just see, like, you're like, oh shit, the timer's gone off. You better fucking cut the red wire or the blue wire. Which one? About to have a meltdown. I mean, I'm probably going to go to the store for her. I'm probably going to go. It's not that far. And I need to get some more of that pina colada mix. Yeah. True. Well, dude, we got vanilla ice cream. And that's not what she wants. She's not interested in that right now. She's interested in chocolate ice cream that comes in cones. So that's the situation that I'm gonna travel through the blizzard. I gotta go through a blizzard so I can get to Walmart so I get some ice cream. I guess, yeah, that's possible. I don't know how much is collecting. Yeah, that's possible. Then you end up like paying fucking double. Dairy Queen will mail you a fucking $5 milkshake. Add the door dashing shit, and it ends up being like $9 for a milkshake. I'd almost just rather drive. It's crazy, dude. Like Uber Eats, like Happy Meal gets like double the price or something. Yeah, my kids are into Happy Meals. I don't know what to do about it. Nothing, I guess. It's like rare as we can do it. Because I don't want my kids fat. So every couple of weeks, take them to McDonald's to get a Happy Meal. The toys suck. Remember the toys when I was a kid were really cool. Or you would get like cool glasses. Remember you go to like McDonald's or Burger King and get like cool commemorative glasses, you know, like Pac-Man glasses or Star Wars or, you know, shit like that. Not anymore. Now they're just like really tiny plastic pieces of shit. I don't even know what they're for or what they're from. Yeah, I like chocolate. What's your favorite chocolate flavor? Chocolate flavor ice cream, go. Think about that, chat, while I sit here and draw these clouds. You know, the thing with clouds and like ninja smoke is like, does that look like shit? Yeah, that does look like shit. Glass cups, leaded cups. That's what I need. I need some glass cups with lead in it. Rocky Road. Rocky Road? Yep. They used to have fucking everything used to have flair and shop drawing. Rabbits. See what else? What is this kind of funny? I think I'm pretty much banned from every chat. So that's cool. Collecting that shit like merit badges. Do you feel bad about this? Not really. No. I don't really feel a great loss that I can't talk shit on Finatra's channel, and I don't feel a great loss that I can't talk shit on Cynic's channel. It's all kind of two-faced anyways, in my opinion. Not two-faced, but it's like, why isn't this erasing? Oh. It's like Cynic will be like, hey, I got one rule. It's be cool. And it's like, what kind of weird subjective shit is that? Like, what is being cool? What does that mean? Hey, be cool. Okay, be cool. That's your rule. All right. And then like somebody says some shit to me. It's like, well, where is that? Like, so if I'm just sitting in the chat and I'm not fucking with anybody and nobody's, you know, and I'm not shitting on anybody, and then suddenly and somebody comes at me and like says some shit to me, like that's okay. Apparently it's okay to just like randomly say some shit to me in the chat. But as soon as I like say something back, like then it's like, oh, that's not cool, Matt Barr. Hey, Matt Barr, take it easy. Like, what? Like, how about calling out the person who fucking starts the shit? Like, not me. I'm just fucking like, hey, what's going on? I never start anything. Usually I'm in the chat and then somebody will say some shit to me and then I'll kick it back and it's like out of bounds and over the edge and et cetera, et cetera. It's like, okay, well, maybe don't fucking say dumb shit to me and I won't say dumb shit that hurts your feelings back, you know? Bro, that's what I'm saying. And then the other day it was like, just be cool. It wasn't even about families. I was like talking shit to somebody and it was like, hey man, you're not being cool. You need to go. It's like, whatever. Don't talk about families. But yeah, then they'll talk about Liam and his family, or they'll mention the head wound shit, which is like the story that PTP was talking to my wife, which never fucking happened. So it's like, yeah, you say some crazy shit, and then I kick it back, and then suddenly everybody's like, "Oh, Matt Barr, why are you being mean? Why you got to be such a mad dog, Matt Barr?" It's like nobody's mad. Like somebody says some shit, and I say it back. It's pretty easy equation. Talk shit, I talk it back. I don't know. It's kind of getting old, though. That's another guy, dude. It's like, what is quote unquote being cool? Like, as soon as fucking well-read sees me in a chat, he fucking starts spurging. Like, is that cool? I don't know. I mean, you know, what does a dwarf think that's cool? I don't know. I mean, you know, what's cool to a dwarf might be different than what's cool to a normal sized person because the air pressures and altitude. It's so fucking weird. That guy is just totally melted down to the point where like he's hanging out with Liam and defending Liam, even though he was right there with us, like asking what was Liam's problem. Dude, like, he was in the Discords. He was fine with everything. And then I guess he didn't like Raptor. And so Wiggles leaves because he has a baby. Or, you know, he has a baby with his wife. They have a new baby. And Wiggles is not active. He's on reserves, right? He's not active duty at that moment. So what does fucking Well-Read do? He just, that's the moment that he's going to just start fucking DMing Wiggles. Just constantly DMing Wiggles about the Discord, about Dark Gift, about everybody. Just like fucking, just fucking bizarre, dude. And everybody's like, yo, he's having a baby. Like, he's not around. He's still like going to Wiggles and crying about shit. And then on Twitter, he was like, yeah, Matt Barr, let's see if you'd have that same energy if me and Katie's husband showed up. And it was like, what? And then that turned into like, well, then fucking come to Athens then, dude. Show the fuck up. Like, you think you're going to like scare me with like what energy you think I'm going to have? Bro. And so he was like, all right, I'll come to Athens. And I'm like, all right, well, pick a dojo and fucking fill out the form. And we're going to film it. And that, I guess that was like a no-go. Like he didn't want to fucking sign anything and he didn't want any cameras. I mean, the signing thing was just like, you know, a disclaimer saying that you're not going to fucking sue the dojo. You're not going to press charges against me. You know, I don't give a fuck what your real name is. I don't care. But that was like, you're trying to dox me. You're trying to dox me. You're gonna film me and dox me. Like what? Yeah, me beating the shit out of you, that's fucking gonna be content. So yeah, it will be filmed. The camera will go right into your face when you're getting fucking choked on your own t-shirt. And yeah, you're gonna need to sign something if you're gonna go into any dojo, right? Any dojo, any boxing thing, you're gonna have to fucking sign disclaimers so that you don't fucking sue for any damages or any injuries. Like it's fucking common practice, dude. I've seen it happen a fuck ton of times. We'll be in fucking class and some fucking dude will walk off the street and want to fucking roll with the instructor. And you know what? Sign the fucking release form, bro. Sign a release form and you can fucking get gassed out and you'll realize how fucking hard this is. And I've seen it multiple occasions, dude, where like as soon as the guy signs that fucking paperwork, he's fucked. Now, I've never seen my instructors beat the shit out of somebody, but I've seen somebody get fucking choked out. I've seen somebody get their fucking arms almost broken. I've seen it happened a lot in Myrtle Beach. It happened a lot. Like I went to a place called, it's so funny, it's called The Dojo. It was on Highway 17. And people would be showing up like, yeah, I'm here on vacation and I just want to come in. It was like, okay, which instructor do you want? Like who pick out somebody, and the person would always get fucking worked over. So like signing a waiver is just fucking common practice, dude. It's just fucking covering everybody legally. So Well Read was like, no, that's you trying to dox me. You're trying to dox me. You're trying to dox me. You're a doxer. You're trying to dox me. It's like, all right, dude. And so then that was his like, yeah, he ran because I won't sign anything. Like, what the fuck? And, it went from like that to then he went over to Dark Gifts and got shitty with Dark Gift, got even shittier with fucking J Dollar. Just totally fucking crashed and burned. Just like went through multiple fucking groups, really short time span, to the point where like now, like the only person who will give him a link is Liam. So yeah, so my shit is just like fucking, like it's just so weird. Like Will Red will be like, you're mid-tier, you fucking don't have a book, you don't have this, and it's like, then he'll shit on Cynic for being a real estate agent or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, you sell houses, you sell murder houses, and it's just like, okay, Will Red, what do you do for a living? Like, if you are gonna sit there and shit talk me, what I'm doing, what I'm creating, if you're gonna shit talk what Cynic does for a living, what do you do? And that was like, yeah, bro, what do you do for a living then? What do you do that's so fucking awesome that gives you the fucking right to like talk like this? Like, what are you up to? Show your cards. You know what I mean? I'm calling you. What do you do for a living? And like he just shuts up and won't say anything. So it's like, pfft. So it's just another person who which I mean, there's fucking a fuck ton. There's more of these people than actual creators. It's people who get online and will shit talk what other people are doing while not doing anything themselves. Like shit talking is what they do. Criticizing is what they do while not producing anything themselves. And like after a while, like it gets old. You know what I mean? After a while, it's like, yo, do your own shit then. Like, do something. Or show us what you do. Oh, Well Read. Oh, actually, I'm a writer. I'm an actual writer, and these are my books. Okay. So then you have some say in like what a story structure could be, maybe. But like if you're like don't even admit what you do for a living, then where is your fucking who gives a fuck? Especially when you like start going after like people's like actual day jobs. You know? Oh, Cynic, you just fucking do real estate. I mean, it's low hanging fruit, you know? So is him being a dwarf, but it's like, so what do you do then? You know? What are you offering other than just shit talking everybody? Like, what are you offering? And he's not offering anything. And I think that's like, that's the realization with a lot of these people, dude. It's like they're just not fucking producing anything. They'll talk shit. They'll complain about what you're doing. They'll talk shit about what you've done. But when it's actual like rubber to road, they're fucking dead still. They got nothing. And that's well read. He's got nothing. So I don't know. My only fucking reply to him is just like, fucking, you know where I live, bro. Anytime. Anytime, anywhere. And at this point, it's like, just fucking pick a parking lot then, bro. Let me know when you're up at Walmart off of Lexington, and we'll go behind Walmart and we'll fucking settle it. I don't give a shit. I mean, it's actually, I wouldn't recommend it. But go ahead. I mean, it'd probably safer to do it in a dojo. Because then, you know, there's like people watching and shit, right? But I think I want people watching. I think I would need to, because I'd want somebody to be like, dude, did you hear fucking Well-Read scream? When he fucking broke his arm, did you hear him scream? That fucking arm bar fucking went through that dude's arm like it was butter. Just I've never heard anything fucking snap that quick. I'm talking shit. Talking shit. I don't think he'll ever show up. Because at one point he was like trying to get other people to come fight for me or fight for him. It was fucking bizarre. So that's well read. Kind of burnt out, dude. He is a huge vagina. So crazy. He was like streaming with Dark Gift and Jay Dollar while he was talking shit about them to Wiggles. Talking about how stupid they were. Just like totally shit talking these people who were like, yeah, man, come on our stream and hang out. Like, what the fuck? And Wiggles showed all that. He showed it all. Whoa. I haven't seen this dude in a while. Here's another guy. He was around and then he went and did his other shit. Did some other shit. It's like, who knows? You know what I mean? He was probably like in CG, hanging out, saw where it was heading, and then fucking bounced. He sucks up in Eric's chat. It just makes FF just like the rest of CG, closed-minded and shield the narrative instead of using arguments. They block arguments they can't defend, dude. That's all it is. Yo, any mention of Katie did and her shit is a fucking instant banned. It makes you out to be just as fucking weak and stupid as Liam. Like Liam, like you mentioned, anything he doesn't want you to hear, doesn't want to hear, he'll fucking block you. It's how he gets like 20 people watching and like 4 people in the chat. So yeah, like, yo, don't talk about Katie shit. Don't talk about it. Don't bring up the word pedo. Don't bring up the word pedophile and Katie. Like, what? It's crazy, dude. Want to bring Katie's husband for, dude. That was what the original thing was how about what if me and Katie's husband showed up? And it was like, what? Okay. All right. That's fucking that, dude. Could you imagine the footage of me fucking fighting both of them? Oh my god, dude, that makes me fucking hard a little bit. Just beating the fuck out of these two dudes. At the same time, I think it's totally doable. I think it's completely doable. Because I don't think either one of them are fucking down for it or 100%. Like, I think they both have like fucking shit that they need to square away before they step in. Neither of them look like they're down for it. Neither of them look like they're built for it. I mean, who knows? Well, I heard Well Red just like another little fat body boy. Yeah, him and Katie's husband. Actually, I bet you Katie's husband would be cool sitting down with a beer. I'd be like, yo, man, you know what your fucking wife is up to? When your wife and you are fucking, do you ever have peanut butter, or does she ever make you say lines from an anime? Oh, Shomaru. Yeah, dude, it got a little I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I bounced off of fucking Twitter. I was like, I can't even fucking deal with this anymore. I can't deal with this anymore. And it was like, who am I fighting with? You know, like going on to Twitter at first, we were like talking shit to liberals, talking shit to people in the mainstream, talking shit to people who were like for the stuff in mainstream. Like, it was pretty vocal. Like, the liberal SJWs were pretty vocal when I got onto Twitter. So you can like fucking kick up an argument with them pretty easy. It was fun. And then it just ended up being like, wait a minute, who am I fucking? I'm not shit talking and fighting like liberals. I'm like shit talking and fighting with like other people in Comicsgate. And these people are not at all what Comicsgate was supposed to be. Like, in the beginning of Comicsgate, nobody was like, yo, we should have some piss porn, and we should have somebody who does incest porn in here. That would be awesome. You know what else we should have? We should have some fucking anime fan fiction with underage sexual content. We should have that in Comicsgate. Like, what? What are you fucking saying? What are you talking about? No. Hey, we should attack some black dude who's making comic books and delivering them. What? We're going against the mainstream, but we're also going to fucking shit on Eric July. What? No. That wasn't what Comicsgate. And so it's just like, you know what? I guess I'm not Comicsgate. I'm not down with Ethan's shit. I'm not down with any of the degenerate shit. I'm not down with like the furries. I'm not down with anime fan fiction, any of that shit. Just not. Like, what? Like, that was what we were dealing with in the beginning. Like, yo, why are they sexualizing mainstream comics? Why are they turning mainstream comics into fucking like groomer propaganda? You know, you have like Shane Davis working for the mainstream and like hashtagging LGBTQ youth. Like, what the fuck? That was what we were like, what the fuck is going on with mainstream? Like, what is this slop? What is this dog shit? And it went from, what is this dog shit, to, hey, we love making this shit. This is awesome. This is exactly what we're into. Actually, I don't even think I don't even think Comicsgate is into comic books anymore. Honestly. Which is fine. It's such a small little niche thing to indie comics. It's fucking, it's a bummer. It really is. So yeah, you aren't the only one, dude, who bounced. You weren't the only one. Bancroft bounced. He's not CG. Bunch of people who were just like, yeah, I'm not signing up for vetoes Comicsgate. I'm not signing up for tracers to be fucking propped up. You know, you have Liam Gray, a tracer, and a fucking sex pest getting propped up out of spite. So it's like that is just unfortunate. I can't even describe it as any other word other than unfortunate. There was so much energy, forward momentum, and it all got shit on. Anybody who actually was putting out books got shit on. Anybody who wasn't fucking part of Ethan's little clique got shit on. It's anybody who wasn't into the Eric July shit train got shit on. So that's where we're at right now. So now we're at a place where Mersh is defending Comicsgate and saying that it needs to be gate kept. And the person who's agreeing with him is Ethan and Katie did. Okay. Sounds good. Throat goat in the dog fucker. Eric Ripper or whatever. He's just doing his thing, man. You know, he's doing it. Ripper, it's like Ripper is doing exactly what we were talking about doing. Ripper was like, I don't like what's going on with mainstream comics, and then fucking started doing his own comics. Eric was doing his own comics. Fucking Ethan was doing covers for him. Shane did a cover for him. Right? So that's like, it's like he's okay then. He's okay then. But as soon as he told Ethan that he didn't want to he didn't need his advice and he didn't want to hear his advice over fucking Dick Masterson, suddenly Ethan's problem with Eric July was suddenly everybody's problem. Suddenly everybody, if you're not Comicsgate unless you have a beef with Eric July. Like, what? And there's even talk of like Eric July destroyed indie comics. Eric July is a cancer on indie comics. Like, what are you talking about? Guy makes comics and then delivers them. Like, what are you talking about? He's the cancer. What? Doesn't make any sense. So yeah, so the whole thing is just, it's like, who does Ethan not like? Okay, that's who Comicsgate has a problem with. No matter how much you fucking did, no matter how many fucking covers or logos or fucking shit that you worked on, if Ethan doesn't like you, then you're not Comicsgate. Okay. Sounds good. But it's like an ongoing cycle. Like he finds somebody, shit gets shitty, and then he like turns them. He tries to turn his whole audience onto him. Me, fucking that rip-off puppet fucker. Whatever. Whatevs. Whatever. What's funny is like I would like Eric July would have not come and gone, but like I don't think Eric July would have been that big on the radar if it wasn't for Ethan just promoting and screaming about Eric all the time. Like I would not know who the fuck Yarrow was if it wasn't for Ethan. Honestly, I probably wouldn't know who Isom was if it wasn't for Ethan. Like I don't even like. Honestly, I don't really like Eric's stuff, and it's not that I don't like it, not that it's bad. It's just not for me. Like it's superhero stuff. Like we talked about this earlier. Like I'm not really into capes right now, and that's what he's producing. He's producing like comic books, superhero shit. Crazy cat. Fucking crazy cat. famous. Crazy Cat's famous for going after families. Kane doesn't believe that Shane supports trans kids' rights, yet Shane fucking tweeted about it. So he tweeted about it. Does he not now? When he was in the mainstream, was he supporting it? And now that he's in Comics 8, he doesn't support it? What kind of fucking flip-flopping piece of shit is that? How do you flip-flop on something like that? Dude, I mean, if Eric and I fucking find something that we could work on together, we will. There's just nothing that I really want to work on. And plus, I'm doing my own shit. Like, I am jamming on Rock and Roll Ninja Part 2. And as soon as I finish Rock and Roll Ninja Part 2, I'm starting Wester. So, dude, this is a full-time job right now. Like, I'm doing my storyboards and some other shit, but man, all I'm doing is fucking just cranking out pages. Dude, it is just getting deeper and deeper in the snow, and I'm just thinking about driving to fucking Walmart. $20 books so far, dude. He's doing everything that Ethan said he was going to do. Ethan was like, I'm going to have a warehouse. I'm going to do this. We're going to have a cartoon. We're going to have our own fulfillment. Didn't do any of it. Hasn't even fucking fulfilled a book in years. Has late ass books. Books that he had other people draw. They're fucking late too. All of his shit is fucking late. None of his shit is done. His warehouse is fucking sitting empty. He's got toys in there that he's desperately fucking begging people to fucking buy. Please buy my comp. Please buy my toys. Go to eBay and buy my toys at full price, even though they're on Big Bad Toy Store for half price. Yeah, you want a fucking Cyberfrog toy? Go to Big Bad Toy Store. You get them shit for like fucking 30% off. You're basically going to fucking CVS with like there's Cyberfrog toys in CVS right now. Like fucking bottom of the bin, $5. Cyberfrog, $5. Heather Swain, $4. Make sure the snow is freshly falling. Freshly falling snow outside. Yeah, it's fluffy and it's there. Damn. Like that will be my fucking mission today. Is to draw these fucking ninjas throwing dust and to go to the grocery store and get some of them chocolate ice cream cone dumbbells, drumsticks, whatever the fuck they're called. Honestly, I'll probably get that shell stuff, the chocolate syrup that you put on ice cream that hardens. Dude, what do you think about this? Okay. She's wanting fucking rainbow sprinkles. They ain't nobody with rainbow sprinkles. Nobody's got fucking rainbow sprinkles on their fucking chocolate dum-dums. So I'm going to have to make one. So I'm going to have to get the ice cream, get the fucking dum-dums, and then pour the new chocolate syrup on top. Okay? So it's going to be double layer chocolate syrup on top with the fucking rainbow sprinkles. So I'll have to do the new layer of chocolate while it's hardening. I do the sprinkles, and then that will harden on top of another layer of hardened chocolate with peanuts. It's doable. It will be done. It will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily ice cream. And forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Unless it's my front yard, then I do not forgive anybody trespassing my front yard. Funny, you like grow up and you hear like, one Lord's Prayer, and then like years go by, and then you start going to church again, and it's a different denomination, and they say it differently. You're like, forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, is now gone to, and forgive our debts as we forgive those who debt against us, or forgive us our debtors as we forgive those who have debts, or something. Like they've like switched it up to like debts, which I guess is like the more of a Presbyterians, I guess, think that's more of a proper translation, like forgive my debts of my trespasses, even though I like the term trespasses better. It feels a little more like Old English or something. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. It's hard. It's hard to do that, Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Like you're supposed to like just forgive somebody for shit. It's a tough thing to do. Because it's not supposed to be, I'm just rambling. I'm on coffee and I'm doodling and I'm rambling. But it's not just like, oh yeah, the guy cut me off in traffic, no problem. Like you're supposed to fucking forgive straight up shit. And that's a pickle. Like, I mean, it's like, Romans is like, hate what is evil. So it's like, yeah, hate what is evil. But then it's like, do not, deliver evil onto evil. And it's just like, fucking hate. Like every time he said that, my wife would like give me a look, because, at like the height of it, it's still going on. But like, Ethan would say some shit and it would be some fucking evil, crazy shit. And I would just like kick it up a notch and just say like even worse shit. Like I say shit to him that I want him to read out loud to his wife, and they both start crying. Like that's where I fucking want to go. Like I just want to go fucking white phosphorus on the whole fucking crew of them. Verbal white phosphorus. Just fucking land on them and just keep burning. And you kind of, you're like, hey, do not deliver unto evil. It's a pickle. Angela. Do I want to be the coolest dad? I thought I was the coolest dad. I'm cool. Hey, kids, I'm cool, right? If you're worried about, let me tell you, if you're worried about if you're cool or not, you're not. Cool kids don't worry about if they're cool or not. The cool kids, they just do shit. And am I cool? I guess. I don't know. You just keep doing stuff. You're pretty cool. I am. Thanks. I am a good dad. I try to do my best. And thank you for the $5. All right, let's Google this. How to make snow ice cream. I mean, I don't think enough has dropped. It's a straight flurry out there. Forgive our sins as we forgive those who have sinned against us. Yeah. She's a princess. She's a special girl. She is. She's a very good talker, too. I'm like, we had to take her to an assessment for a public school. Not public school, I'm sorry, for a private school. So there's like this private school that we're going to be sending them to. And they wanted to do like an assessment of like where is your child, developmentally, and so took my oldest in there, and like you go in there and they meet the teachers, and they kind of hang out with other kids and stuff. And so my oldest did amazing. Like they were like, she's reading at A level, and like most kids are like at a high C. So the private school that my daughter is in right now is like hardcore into phonetics and reading. So that's awesome. So she's going from one smaller private school to a larger private school. So the smaller school has really been fucking crushing it. And it's like homeschool co-op kind of a thing. So several days of the week I'm like teaching and like going over a work plan like that the school like helps set up. And we do a lot of reading, and I like almost forget like how old she is because of how much she's like reading. Practicing like just like learning her sight words. You know, there's so many words that you just see so many times you just have to like remember. So she's got all those all packed down. So that was really awesome. And then when my youngest went in, they were just talking about how well she speaks. And I guess it's like, you know, she has her older daughter and like we don't talk to her goo goo gaga. You just talk to her. Like you heard me talking to her. So she's like, has like an amazing vocabulary and speaks really clear. She doesn't have that like 4-year-old like mumble mouth. Cause she'll like say shit. And if you don't understand what she's saying, you're just like, what did you say? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I said, I'm like, oh, okay. So she's very talkative and it's amazing. So yeah, she's very talkative and she's got this amazing vocabulary. I'm like, thank you. So she's like knows her numbers and her alphabet and shit like that. So so they went and did their assessments at the school, and then me and my wife went in there last week and did our interview, our parent interview with the school. Tell us about your kid. Tell us about your kid. Like she's a perfectionist. She's an insane perfectionist. And she gets super, you know, my older kid gets super pissed if it's like she's really into drawing right now. Like really into like just sitting at her table and fucking drawing. And if it's time to go do something else, man, she gets bent. She gets bent out of shape, like hardcore bent out of shape. I mean, not like meltdown. She doesn't have like a meltdown, but it's like, I'm drawing right now. Do we have to go now? I'm drawing. And then like in my head, I'm just like, God, I love this kid. This is my kid. That's my kid right there. Oh, I heard one door open, but to hear another door. Oh, that's another door. There's like 3 doors. You have to go through 3 different doors to come into my office. It's like the fucking beginning of that show, Get Smart. There's like all these random doors you have to like get through to go to my office. No. So she has a drawing table in her room. She's 6. She has a little drawing table in her room, and she has like her art supply. She has like not like a tackle box, but she has like a box like that. And it's filled with different markers and colored pencils and stuff. And she has a sketchbook that she works in. And she has like a how to draw animals book. And she follows it. She like opens it up and it will like, okay, how do I draw a panda? And we'll like follow along with the book. She's like really type A. It's pretty awesome. Big time like rules. Don't do that, Daddy. Mommy said not to do that. All right. We're not supposed to do that. Who said? You did. Oh, I did? Yeah. Okay. All right. Follow the rules. Words are hard. Yeah, kids are dope. I love them. Yes, hit that like. Hit the thumbs up. Seriously, I really gotta fucking draw this. The link is there. If anybody wants to hop in and fill the air, you're more than welcome to hop in. Even if you don't like me, if you have a problem with me, go ahead and hit that link. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about your problems with me. While I erase everything I just drew for the last fucking 10 minutes. I could play music. Like, both of those dudes play like the gayest fucking music, man. Ethan and Liam, like they both just play like the gayest shit ever. But it's funny when Liam plays fucking REM. It's like you think, oh, Liam was like into punk. I'm gonna shit talk Liam for a second, but it's like, yeah, Liam was like really into punk, but like he plays the fucking gayest pop ska shit on the planet. Like, and he's like lip syncing to it. He's like lip syncing to the fucking gayest punk pop bullshit I've ever fucking heard. And then he'll like play REM, and it's like, I mean, I don't know if you know, but like REM is from the town that I live in right now. I'm in Athens. And they're from here. So they're like fucking huge here. Everybody knows fucking REM here. Everybody's got their fucking REM story. You know, oh, I saw fucking the fucking lead singer's name. Begins with S. Stipes, something Stipes. Like everybody, like I saw Stipes at fucking Home Goods. I saw Stipes at fucking what's that grocery store where it's not Whole Goods? It's like maybe somebody's name. Like everybody that works there wears Hawaiian shirts. What the fuck is that name? What's the name of that fucking store? It's not Publix. It's not like a normal grocery store. Not Aldi's. Fuck. TJ's? No. RJ's? No. A&W? No. Fuck. Hold on. I'm sitting here drawing. You probably already named Trader Joe. Yeah. Man, I saw Michael Stipes at fucking Trader Joe's, man. Holy fuck. Yeah. Once you live here for a while, like you're just like, yo, Michael Stipes was walking down the street downtown wearing a fucking dress. Like, yeah. Everybody's seen Michael Stipes. Everybody's got a story about Michael Stipes. It was funny, you know, because B-52s are also from Athens. My lawyer owns Love Shack. I can't make this up. Who the fuck? I'm not Liam Gray. I'm not just making this shit up. Okay. My lawyer owns Love Shack. Or at least did. If you know the Love Shack song, then you know what I'm talking about. Which I think is a fucking stupid song. That's like a fucking song Ethan's like listening to like top 40 shit. It's like, you fucking kooky Mormon. Like I wonder like the most indie shit he ever listened to was like Depeche Mode. Like that's Ethan. Ethan was like a fucking Depeche Mode listener. And I'm not talking about like one or two, like, oh, I like one or two songs. Like he had Violator written on his Trapper Keeper. Just something to feel angry about. He needed to be angry. Like his dad fucking bouncing all the time. His mom like being this like weird hippie and like letting people like fuck in his bed and shit. Like, it's fucking bizarre. Like, these, I'm not even like making this shit up. This is like stuff that like his brother talks about, like he's mentioned. So like Ethan like goes to bed at night just fucking upset, right? Like he's upset, like his dad isn't there. His, you know, his mom is like not really paying attention to him. He's like laying in somebody else's wet spot. There's like fucking crunchy areas in his fucking bed linen and shit. So what does he do? He just like focuses in on his art. The world around him is just too fucked up for him to deal with. So he focuses in on his art and creates Cyberfrog. God, we almost had it, man. Almost had it. Comicsgate would have been fucking so huge, dude. It could have been way bigger than it is now. It could have been way cooler than it is now. I mean, it's not cool at all, but just fucking could have put out your books. Could have not made it about the fucking internal drama, you know? The internal drama really fucked it up. Not delivering books really fucked it up. I would say that was probably the biggest thing is fucking unfulfilled books. And then just like the drama. The drama was here before I showed up. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't even like Matt Barg started the drama in Comicsgate. There was already blood sports. You know, there was already fucking Testify. There was already War Campaign. Hail War Campaign. You know, there was already all this shit going down. Yeah, you know, and when I showed up, like, I guess like War Campaign had already fucking like kind of moved on. You know, I mean, Hail War Campaign now, but you know, at the time it was like, who's War Campaign? Oh, they're fucking assholes. And War Campaign just like shit on Anna's sister right before she died. Like, there's just all these fucking stories about how fucking shitty War Campaign was. Da 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 da. Not, you know, you asked any questions, it was verboten to even fucking mention them. Like, nah, don't even talk about them, man. They're not worth a shit. Don't talk about, you know, don't talk about War Campaign. And really, like, the honesty is they were the original fucking gatekeepers. Those were the original dudes who were like, where's your fucking book? Like, calling shit out, like calling out shenanigans. That was what they were doing. Got a little shitty, started doing weird, started doing shit that wasn't respectful to the backers. You got called out. And then it just fucking went to shit. And then they backed out. They went and did some other shit. And then they started coming back, and they, you know, I guess I was having my problems with Ethan separately. So my problems with Ethan separately got, you know, some people's attentions. They started watching my stuff. I started talking to them. And we start realizing that we're on the same side. You know, it's like the whole time I'm sitting there fucking, I think I'm fucking fighting Ethan. You know, I think I'm just like me by myself with my one little shield. And then I look over and I'm like, I'm part of a whole shield wall with Wiggles and Pan and Raptor, Kuma, Marshall, Sci-Fi, like, you know, War Campaign. So it's like, holy fuck. Like, you hear about this, you hear about stories about War Campaign, and all of a sudden you're like, fucking Hail War Campaign. Like, everything they said was fucked up. And of course, we had to do a little bit of some house cleaning. You know, Gat was a fuck up. Gat was a waste. Oh, guys, you're going to make me get a job. Like, what? That's not strength. That's fucking weakness. That's not War Campaign. And then the whole Roe thing, like leaving his first, Roe wanted to use his daughter as bait for fucking pedos. Like, he wanted more guys to start watching him because he was going to have his daughter coloring a book. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's a fucking, what the fuck are you doing, bro? And then he like leaves his wife and is like getting head from some fucking crack-headed Eskimo. Like, he's shitting on the beach. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, there's like a dissolvent and then a reassimilation without them. A reassimilate. Did that even make sense? It's just like, you know what? We're just gonna fucking leave you wherever you are on the beach, taking a shit. It's a hail war campaign. Sometimes with smoke, you're drawing smoke, you want to like draw all the beveling and shit. And it's like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to do all that. You know, drawing all the little curls and shit of the smoke. Oh my God, what the fuck? Don't eat dirt. Okay? Don't eat dirt. It's not a good idea. I saw that clip of her. She like got off of a fucking vehicle and like went straight into the fucking eating of the dirt. Like, what the fuck?
I made a trumpet.
You made a trumpet.
Yeah, look.
Here's my older one. Hey. Made a trumpet? That's pretty good. You smell like bacon.
I think it doesn't have bacon in it.
Is that pretty good?
Yeah.
I used to be a bugler in the Boy Scouts. I'm just kidding. Or what? That's Reveille. How did taps go? That was not taps. What was that?
I have no idea.
You smell like bacon, for real. I'm gonna eat your hands. I'm gonna take your hands and I'm gonna put them on a piece of bread and I'm gonna eat them.
No!
It's gonna happen.
No.
As soon as you finish drawing that kitty cat, I'm gonna num those hands. Num 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 num. You coming in here with your hands smelling like bacon. What do you expect? I gotta eat your hands.
No.
This is your trumpet. Why did you give me your trumpet?
I'm letting you borrow it.
Thanks for handling my pen with care. You're not smashing it. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hail Dan Marshall. That's what I'm saying. I already got some bacon. I went down and got some bacon earlier. That's what I thought. I was like calling out Dan Marshall, and there he is. Man of Sex. I think that's who MOS is. Dude, I know. I'm like threatening to eat my kids' hands. No, we had a guy who had a bugle. It was Brad Metzer, I think his name was Brad Metzer. Jewish kid with red hair. All of his camping equipment was Army surplus, so we called him G.I. Jew. And it didn't seem to be anti-Semitic. Like it seemed like kind of funny at the time. And he thought it was funny too. Like he had like army boots on, and I mean, it was just like he had like a whole kit was like he went to a military surplus store. G.I. Jew, he was a great guy. I did the lullaby. I don't even think I did taps. I don't recall doing Star Wars. Do you like Star Wars, Lily?
No.
Like that? Dude, you got to take this out of my room or I'm going to keep playing it.
I drew a cat roller skating.
That looks just like a cat roller skating. You nailed it. That's pretty good. Yes, red-haired Jews exist. You ginger Jew, they exist. Yes, ginger Jews, they exist. Nub nub. Yub yub to nub nub. He was a cool guy. Him not having a soul and then having negative soul. You know. I don't know. He was a cool kid, man. And then his parents moved to Florida. Why? No income tax or something. I don't know if it was no state income tax or there was some kind of like, oh, I sound like a fucking asshole now I'm telling the story. There was some reason that they were saving money, so they moved to Florida from Virginia. It's so crazy. There's like coastal Virginian people, like normal people, you know, and then you go inland about an hour and a half and you deal with fucking like just bumpkins and dumb fucks like Katie did. Just gray-toothed retards. It's fucking bizarre. Not a big fan of internal Virginia. Not a big fan. You know, I had to go to my brother went to VMI, so I would like go to VMI and see him and shit and party with him, but I don't know, that didn't really count. Yes. I've got the voice of an angel. Hey, walking Matilda, walking Matilda, hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I was one, I prayed the Lord, He gave me $50. I said I'm gonna buy a weed bag. Lord says don't buy no weed, just start to buy a little bit of toys for your daughter. I'm just making shit up. I have no lyrics there. I was just making stuff up. Dan Marshall, he's our M. He's the fucking British perspective. What's up, guys? Yeah, we're killing it. Yeah, I'm just having my tea here, just enjoying my tea. Oh, they're fucked. Oh, hair war campaign, fellas. They are fucked. Yeah. Oh, this tea is good. All right, cheers, guys. I'm later. Talk to you later. I think I gave him a little Jason Statham. Yeah. Been drinking my tea. Yeah, he didn't have like the Jew look. He was just like a redheaded kid, and I didn't realize that he was Jewish until I went over to his house, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I see, I see now." Same thing when I I had a friend who his mom was Korean, and that was like a normal thing in Newport News because you have all the military bases and stuff, and so you would end up getting like people showing up with like Korean wives and shit. I gotta tell you, I'll tell you a story about my fucking grandpa. That fucking dude, military intelligence, goes to fucking Korea for his last deployment, comes back home and tells my grandmother that they're getting a divorce, and he's got Susie. Yeah. Like I grew up with a off the boat Korean step grandmother. He never married her, but she was there like fucking. She was with him for like 20 years until he died. So yeah, he like was like, yo, sorry, Grandma Bar, but I'm not going to be with you anymore. I'm going to be with this little Asian woman. And yeah, he came home, and yeah, so I just like grew up with this this Korean woman named Susie, who fucking made like homemade egg rolls, made fucking homemade kimchi. I'm talking, she like didn't speak a lot of English. Like she could get by, but like she didn't speak a lot. Like give my fucking grandpa his fucking Jim Beam and rub his fucking feet while they watch fucking boxing. Like that's what I remember. I remember like going over to my grandfather's house and like watching that first Mike Tyson fight. And that's how long ago. The first Mike Tyson fight. And maybe not like Mike Tyson's first, but like his like that championship fight, comes out with no socks, little black trunks. So he fucking comes out. And I just remember Sue fucking sitting there rubbing his fucking feet. She was awesome. She was a great lady. Pissed my fucking grandmother off. So I don't think she ever fucking got over it. But so anyway, so one of my buddies, his mom was Korean. And like I went over there and like it was decked out like they like Korean marrying dolls. They like have these little dolls in these little fucking get up outfits, and then it's like in a glass case, and they had like like little trees everywhere, but the trees were like not real, and like the leaves were like these little pieces of jade or something. I don't know. It was like I felt like I was like walking behind the curtain at fucking Panda Express, you know. That was also where I got a Red Bull, but it wasn't called Red Bull. Like they were getting these little drinks. They were little glass bottles. And it was basically fucking Red Bull. It's like Tiger Energy. She was a really nice lady. That lady, I forgot her name, but we would be hanging out in the garage. Like they converted the garage into a bedroom. So he was like, that's where his bedroom was. And she would like come in and like hang out with us, like not hang out with us, but just like come and sit in the corner on a chair. And he'd be like, "Mom, get out of here." And she'd like go and like leave. It would just, we'd all be sitting there talking about something, and she'd just come down and sit down, like not talk to us or anything. Cause like, she didn't fucking speak any English, or very, very little. Like you'd knock on the door and you'd be like, "Hey, I'm here, to see so-and-so." And she just like fucking nod her head and just like move out of your way. And you just like walk into his room. Yeah. I have no idea what the fuck I was talking about. I don't know why I was talking about people's fucking their houses. I'm trying to backtrack. Why would I talk about fucking Newport News? Why would I talk about somebody's mom? Somebody's house? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that Bradley was I didn't realize he was Jewish until I went over to his house, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. They had like the little scrolls next to every door and shit. B. Dario. Dude, she's got the craziest little fucking like little chiclet teeth, dude. Just like baby, like she didn't have like her adult teeth came in. She just has like these weird little like baby chitlets. So good. I'm not a fan of the filters. Like you see Shane doing it, like everybody's just like putting on filters. Like just stop. Just stop it. He had already had it. He had already had it by the time I met him. Like that's like around 13. When I met him, he was like 15, 16. Womp, 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 womp. Bar mitzvahs are fun, dude. Don't act like you wouldn't want to go to one. They're fun as shit. And don't act like you don't want to go to a Jewish wedding because they're fucking fun. Like go to a Jewish, like you go to like a regular fucking, I was gonna say a regular white wedding. You're gonna go to like a regular white boy wedding. Like not everybody's dancing. You might have some people dancing, you know, they're fucking dancing stupid. You know, you might have a little bit of like cheer, but like at a Jewish wedding, like everybody fucking dances. Like it's fucking required. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up and dance. I had a blast, dude. I had a blast at the Jewish weddings that I've been to. Dude, one time, so I move out of the city. I moved out of the city in August, right? This is fucking crazy. I moved out of the city in August. There's still like boxes in the apartment. September 11th happens. And I've already moved out of the city. And I come back for a wedding, for a Jewish wedding, and it's downtown in Tribeca. And you, from the hotel that we were at where the wedding was, you could fucking like see the hole where the World Trade Center was. Like that's where the point that they were at when we went back. There was just like a giant fucking construction hole. It was crazy, dude. Like, man, we were partying in a building right next to the fucking a building that fell. It was kind of surreal. Yo, so that's another thing. Let me tell you a story about this fucking wedding. I was like, you fucking piece of shit. So I'm not with I was with another lady. So I was there with with my first. I wasn't with not with my wife. I was there with somebody else, another lady. And she like didn't want me smoking weed or whatever. Like, I want you to stop smoking weed. And I was like, all right, okay. But I didn't, right? I kept smoking anyways. And but I guess she like, I don't want you smoking in the apartment, whatever. So so this guy and his girlfriend, they came over and had dinner with us one night. They came over to our apartment and had dinner. And he was like, man, like, hey, are we gonna blaze? And I was like, oh, do you want to? And he's like, yeah. I was like, all right, like, hold on, I gotta be sneaky about it. Just so stupid. That should have been a red flag. Like, I gotta be sneaky about smoking weed. Like, you fucking goddamn it. So we go like down into the fucking fire exit, like the fire hallway exit, and we blaze up. And we go back into the apartment and everything's cool. Everything is fine. Nobody mentions anything. Several years later, we're at this wedding and the guy sits down and he's like, man, I got a crazy story. Hey, remember when we were at your place? Yeah, we were smoking weed in the fire escape. And then we came back up. and you didn't even know, ha ha ha. And then he gets up and walks away. And she fucking is just like throwing like daggers at me. Like we were already on like thin ice. Like we were already like the road signs coming to an end. We're like, you know what I mean? Like this road ends. I could see those signs. And so I was like, fuck, man, what the fuck, dude? Like we were having a great evening, great party, great wedding. No problems, you know. And like that fucking like ruined the evening and ruined the rest of the fucking weekend. And like was probably one of the things that like pushed that relationship really over the edge into like ending. Cause she was like, I'm really mad. And then I was like, why the fuck am I even hiding it from you? Like, who the fuck are you? Like, just like sucking my dick don't make you my boss. Just FYI. Like, you honk the bobo don't mean you get to be my bobo. You honk the dodo don't make you my bobo. So yeah, so that was over. But yeah, man, what a fucking like you fucking dick. But they ended up divorcing. So good riddance. No, man, I never did. I never saw Susie get shitty. Never, ever, ever. Always super cool. Actually, no, I take that back. One time, she had a daughter named Denise, and she came home late one night. And like I heard her yelling, and I heard my grandpa yelling at Denise. And like it was like fucking crazy. Like I don't think they realized I was awake and like heard them, but it was like, you got sweat on your forehead, like you've been fucking in the car out there. What's your problem? Like it was fucking crazy. Like as a little kid, I was just like, what is going on? And I was there with my brother, and we were just like, you know, it was like in a dark room, but like we could see each other, like the whites of our eyes. Like it was almost like a cartoon where it was like I could just see my brother like just fucking eyeballing me and like blinking as we were like listening to my grandpa and Susie yelling at Denise for going out and like coming home late and having quote unquote sweat on her forehead. It's like, you've been fucking, you got sweat on your forehead, you're fucking in the car. It was like I had never heard anybody talk like that, especially my grandpa. I never heard my grandpa talk like that. But but Susie like swinging a pan at anybody, never. I saw her fucking work a walk though. She fucking knew how to work a walk, but like as a combative thing, no. Because I think also my grandpa was probably smart about it. Like, nah, I'm not gonna marry you. You fucking raise that walk at me, bitch. You're on the first flight back to Seoul. He never said that to her, but you know, I'm sure they had an understanding. You rub my feet, you honk my bobo, you talk any shit, you're going back to Seoul. B. They call Red Bull. Yeah, she wasn't like, oh, tang tang tong. No, she wasn't like that at all. She was like, you hungry? You hungry? Oh, Matthew, you hungry? You hungry? The sweat sex. I mean, maybe it was hot. Maybe, you know, I don't remember the time of year, but just be like, yo, like, what's like, if I see somebody walking down the street and got sweat on their forehead, I'd be like, yo, you just been fucking, ain't you? You've been fucking. You got that stink on you. You got that sweat on your lip. You got that upper sweaty lip. That was also a gross thing. I had a friend, I had a couple friends come up to New York and visit me, and they brought some dude I didn't know. And they and we went to Times Square, and the dude was like, yo, I'm gonna go into the peep show, like 25-cent peep. And we were like, what the fuck? Okay. So we waited outside when he went in, and when he came out, like he had fucking like a sweaty upper lip. We were like, what the fuck? He was like, I did it. And we were just like, oh, fucking gross, bro. Like, what? Yeah, ugh. So he just like went into a fucking booth and like put in 25 cents and fucking beat his fucking meat and got sweaty lip and then came out. It was fucking gross, dude. Yeah, I was like, man, why'd you fucking bring this guy? Fucking bizarre. That was a good trip. I always like when my friends came to visit me in New York because, like, you know, we come from Newport News, where you kind of, you know, suburban sprawl. You had space to move your legs around a little bit, but fucking like New York was just tight as fuck. Like my first apartment, I think I was paying like $900 a month for this apartment on 9th Street above a fucking witch store. I mean, they sold like crystals and like candles and I see tarot cards and shit like that. It was like that kind of place. Incense. So I was above that. And dude, I could like sit I didn't have a shower. I had a tub in the living room. And like I could reach over and change the channels on my TV while I was in the tub. So I could like sit in the tub. Because you'd get hot as fuck in the summertime. So somehow you just fucking draw a bath and just sit in the tub watching TV. And so I could sit in the tub and turn the channel. And when I had to take a shit, like it was almost easier to just like fucking walk over to Barnes and Noble and take a shit. Because like I couldn't shut the door. Like, but the bathroom was so small. My knees would fucking stick out of the bathroom and I couldn't shut the door. So you'd just be taking a shit with the fucking door open. It's kind of funny. I go from that to like a 7-bedroom house on 5 acres. You've come a long way, baby. No, because like this is like 81, I think. No, like 79, 80 is when he came back with her. Because, you know, a lot of people get like stationed over in Korea. You know? Yeah, I knew, like I said, I knew several guys who had Korean moms. Like one guy named Ernie, like him and his daughter, they had like a straight up Korean mom. She like would dry peppers and shit in their backyard. Like we'd like walk past their house and you could like see into their backyard, and on their back porch there'd be like a bamboo thing out with little like peppers and shit. I don't know, maybe it was like little fish. But like their dad was like a big black dude, like jacked. Like it was like, whoa, like this is fucking special forces. Like who the fuck is this? What the fuck does your dad do? I guess he was like an MP or whatever. But the Ernie, like Ernie was a fucking dick, but he could draw really good. Sister was nice. She was cool. She dated a friend of mine, but Ernie was just a fucking dickhead. And he was just like, man, what an asshole. And then one day I like glanced over and saw, and he was like drawing Gundam and shit. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was like, what are you drawing over there? You know, it was like, what are you drawing? And he was like drawing like Gundam and fucking Macross. He was like drawing Robotech shit. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you know Robotech? Yeah. It's like, man, let's hang out and draw. No. All right. Fuck you then. He was kind of a dick. I don't know. I can't remember his last name. I'm always curious, like guys that could draw really well in high school. I always wonder, like, I wonder what happened to them dudes. Like, I knew one guy who like drew really well. And he had like almost like a Jim Lee. Like he was definitely aping Jim Lee, and he was like kind of nailing it. Like he was drawing better than he was drawing like a Malin level Liefeld. You know what I mean? He was kind of nailing it. And then I checked up on him, and I guess his parents, because he was Asian, his parents were like, yeah, nah, with the art, and like he became a fucking dentist. So he's probably fucking rolling in the dough, but he's like all up in people's fucking mouth. Like nobody calls a dentist rarely, just be like, just everything's good. I just wanted you to get a quick checkup. How rare is that, right? Normally it's like, my fucking tooth hurts and my fucking mouth stinks. I need help. Like it's like you're never like dealing with like a lot of like preemptive. Like you're dealing with like disasters. Oh, my fucking tooth broke. I need help. Yeah, I don't even know if he draws anymore. Like I like saw him. I was like, oh shit, Jimmy Nguyen. And then like looked through his stuff and was like, oh yeah, he's not drawing anymore. And then I sent him a DM. I was like, hey man, what's going on? You still drawing? No, I'm in with my dad's dentistry service. I was like, oh no shit. Yeah, okay. That was like kind of interesting. Was going to his house because his, Nguyen, I think he's not Filipino. I don't think he's Korean. I forgot what Nguyen was. He was Korean, Jimmy Nguyen. And it's like NYGRY or something like, I don't know what the fuck, I forgot how he's spelled, but it was like maybe it was Vietnamese or something. But, we were like middle class, like we were over in Beachmont, you know what I mean? We were over in Denby area. And he was like, yeah, come over. Cause we were going to be like, do a comic book and shit. Comic book was going to be called Savior. And it was about a straight edge guy who like beats up on drug dealers. And so I went over to his house and this motherfucker was living in Denby Plantations. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? Which is like, it's a really, it was like a hoity-toity neighborhood, like it was like easily $1 million homes in Denby Plantations. So I went over there and like, yeah, I knocked on the door and like the Asian lady opened the door and was like, hello. And I was like, yeah, Jimmy. And she was like, hold on, and shut the fucking door on me. Not like, yeah, come on in. Like, hold on, shut the door. And then Jimmy came to the door and like, I was like, come on in, man. And like, I went like through this big ass fucking house, like down a sterile staircase into like his like room and shit and hangout area. But it was cool. But I did not feel like welcome when I walked through that house. Like, it was just like, what the fuck are you doing bringing this stinky round eye through here? He's Japanese, yeah. So yeah, his dad was a dentist. So it was a well-off family, and so he just fucking hopped right into that profession. So good on him. No, the Asian lady was his mom. She was just like, yeah, I'm here for Jimmy. She probably got mad that I was like using his like American English name. Like he probably had like another name, and I was like, yeah, is Jimmy here? Is Jimmy Hamburgers here? She's like, ugh. And then I kept my shoes on. I like walked in, I saw these shoes everywhere and was like, let me just keep my sneakers on. Let me just keep my Airwalks on. My Vision streetwear shell toes. All bad. All good. Yeah, I said Asian lady, and you were like, oh, the maid. Is that racist? I think it's maybe misplaced racism. If it was an Asian lady, you're like, what? But if I was like, yeah, Hispanic lady opened the door, that would make more sense. You'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. She could be help. My ex-wife, I was married previously for a few years. Long story. My ex-wife, like, she came from fucking money. Fuck tons of money. Like her dad is like a huge real estate lawyer in Myrtle Beach. And most of Myrtle Beach and the Grand Strand is owned by a family, by two families, Burroughs and Chapin. And they used him as their lawyer. So not only was he like the Chief Justice of Myrtle Beach, he was also a Burroughs and Chapin's like head legal, like realtor lawyer and shit. So what was interesting, like, they would like develop some woods. Like they would, Myrtle Beach is like just fucking, it's just huge now. It's just completely developed. Like when I first was going to Myrtle Beach, it was like lots of woods, but now it's like, it's all developed. But like Burroughs and Chapin's would like not sell, I don't know, think of a fucking name, Outback Steakhouse, right? Oh, Outback Steakhouse is opening. They would not sell the land. They would fucking lease it. Right. So it's like, hey, there's a new CVS opening. They must have bought that property. Nope. They're leasing that land from Burroughs and Chapin. So like Burroughs and Chapin still owns the majority of the Grand Strand, and they just lease it out to all these fucking companies. Oh, a hotel? Hey, a hotel, you want to build a hotel? We'd like to buy the land. Nope. But you can lease it. Okay, so then it's just fucking cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. So Burroughs and Chapin family is like fucking just retarded wealthy. I think they own like maybe some of the biggest property in Deberdew. Deberdew is a neighborhood or a living community. I don't know what you would fucking call it. It's not like a town, but it almost feels like a town when you pull into it because they have like a guarded gate. It's like a guarded gated community called Deberdew, and it's between Myrtle Beach and Charleston. So if you're driving down 17, it's just fucking woods, fucking pine trees. And then all of a sudden you'll see the Deberdew entry, and then you just keep driving to Charleston. But like in Deberdew, like Bill Murray owns a home in Deberdew. Cyndi Lauper owns property in Deberdew. Like it's like that. You know what I mean? It's like fucking hoity-toity. And Burroughs and Chapin owns like the largest property in Deberdew. So anyway, so this dude was super well off. Her family was fucking insanely rich, and she had fucking help growing up. And like the lady they had was like Glinda. So my ex like grew up with like a housemaid named Glinda, and they called her Glindu as kids. Like, Glindu, will you make us a sandwich, Glindu? Like The Help. Like, you know that movie The Help? It was like that. Like this old lady, like she retired. But I like met her. I met her a bunch. Like she would like make you fucking sandwiches and shit. I mean, and like I was just like cleaning the house and stuff. It was wild. It was like she was The Help. But that was like a black lady. And then she retired, and then they hired like another white lady, and like it just didn't really click. It was like weird. She almost looked like a fucking meth head or something. Which that's kind of what I felt like when we hired a maid here in Athens. I thought I'd be like, oh, I wonder what's going to show up. And it was like some old white lady like missing a couple teeth and shit. And it was like, I really don't want you in my house. Like, I don't want you fucking scoping my shit out, you know? Anywho. Oriental, that's right. She was an Oriental. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably the only Asian family in Denby Plantations. Tonight on Denby Plantations, a very special episode called The Orient Express. Yeah, camping in Myrtle Beach is fun. Did you go to like one of the campsites? The beachside campsites? When I was a kid, I thought Myrtle Beach sounded like a really exotic name. Now that I'm old, it always makes me think of Branson, Missouri. Yeah, it's kind of Branson-y. Yeah, it's very touristy. It's very Tourons. Tourist and moron combined. Tourons. Bunch of Tourons. There's always like beach week, bike week, freak week. It's just nonstop down there. Yeah, there's good parts of it and bad parts, but it was fun living there for a little while. Like I didn't live in Myrtle Beach. I like lived just south in Surfside Beach, Garden City. Surfside was fun because it was like it would be like rental, regular house, rental, regular house, rental. You know what I mean? It was like a combination of like year-long residence and then rentals. So yeah, man, I could like walk to the beach. Like it would take me a beer. Like if I like, oh, let me open this beer and I would drink. It was like maybe 2 blocks to the beach. Then just sit there and fucking surf and go back to work. It was dope. I enjoyed living there. I enjoyed it. But I don't know, like there's just not, there's only so much work and there's only so much, I don't know how you would describe it. Like there's like a certain window with graphic designs and art. Unless you like own the company, you know, you're only going to get paid so much in that area as a graphic artist and even as like an illustrator. So it's like I was working at a place called Native Sons, and it's like the biggest screen printing shop in the area. We did most of the Myrtle Beach stuff, most of the Bike Week stuff, right? And then we were also printing Abercrombie and Fitch. We were also printing Nike. We were also printing Reebok stuff, you know. So they had contract work and also independent work. But even then, you know, it's like, you know, you're once you hit a certain price point, getting paid, like you're not really gonna exceed that. You know, it's like, hey man, fucking the market value, you know, nobody's gonna get paid more than fucking 60. Nobody's gonna get paid more than 60 a year fucking doing designs here in Myrtle Beach. Like once you hit that, you're kind of like that's at the pinnacle. And like, you know, 60 fucking sucks. So I had a headhunter go start looking for me. You know, like a corporate job guy. So so he went looking for me and got like contacted somebody here in Athens and the rest was history. So I like, that's why I moved to Athens was for a job at a giant screen printing company that was involved with college football. So that's like that's a way bigger company, huge market, which that was cool. So like working there, that's when I was getting my shit in fucking Academy and Walmart, you know, Dick's Sporting Goods, and then just like a fuck ton of other little stores. That was wild. Like working at Native Sons, like I would see my drawing, I'd see like my art and shit all over the Myrtle Beach. Just like, oh, I did that design. Oh, I did that t-shirt. Oh, I did that t-shirt. And then that started happening here in Athens. Like, oh, look, they're wearing my shirt. Oh, there's somebody wearing my shirt. That's cool. You know what I mean? But you don't go up to the person, hey, I drew that bulldog on your shirt. Like, get the fuck away from me. You know, but it is cool to see somebody wearing a shirt design. But so the interesting thing about the company here, New World, that was the name of the company, was New World, was they had something called conversions, right? So like they would have the licensing for all these different schools, and then I would do it. I would like do a design, do a t-shirt design, and let's say I did the t-shirt design for University of Georgia, So I would have like the logo, University of Georgia logos and the colors, et cetera, et cetera. And, you'd send it, you'd get that approved. And then you would like start converting it because you have all these licenses for other schools. So you would take that design, and I don't know, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Like there's nothing better than a Saturday in Athens, right? And you would have like a Georgia Bulldog thing. And then you would, hey, we need to do a conversion for Auburn. Okay. Because they had the license for Auburn. So they could sell shit that had Auburn on it, right? And like all the t-shirts would get little tags with little fucking hologram things to show that they were all licensed and stuff. And so, you would take that, there's nothing better than Saturdays in Auburn. And you would fucking change the lettering to orange and blue, and you would put the fucking Auburn logos on it, and that would be a new design. So you would have to do that for like 60, 70 shirts sometimes. So you would like come up with a cool design, like, hey, I got this cool idea for a t-shirt. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, now do 70 fucking versions of that shirt for all the fucking schools. And then you have to get them all approved. Most of the time it's fucking mad easy. You know what I mean? You might like get like Baylor might be like, we would like for you to not draw our bear with his mouth open. Okay. Hey, could you redraw the Baylor bear head and can you draw it with the mouth fucking closed? Sure. No problem. So there was like a lot of that, like a lot of like matching and shit, but you kind of got a hang of it and figured it out and then started designing accordingly, started producing the artwork and the files so that they could be converted real easy. Because you don't want to sit there and be like, fuck, each design, each conversion is going to take me several hours. Like, nah, each conversion should only take an hour or so. Even if you're like drawing stuff, it shouldn't take that long, so it'd be like, example would be, we're smashing through competition. Just roll with me. We're smashing through the line, and so it would show like a bunch of little, maybe it's a giant football player and it's a bunch of little tiny football players and he's like smashing through them. And so you would draw the giant body, but you would draw the head separately. And then you would make it so that all the colors to the uniforms was on one layer and all the text was on one layer, and the line art is on a separate layer. And then you would just draw a bear head. Okay, I got to do Baylor. Okay, let me draw a bear head. Okay, plop that onto the football player's body. Boom, there's your Baylor. Okay, oh, we got to do fucking Florida. Okay, let me take off the bear head. Let me draw an alligator head. Plop, put that there. Boom, Florida. Okay, take that off. You see what I'm saying? So like, it would be like that. And then luckily you would have like maybe like a basic fucking football player head for like the Sooners or fucking, whatever, other teams like that. So man, there was just, and then each shirt, like you would say, each shirt would sell 20, 30,000 fucking units. It was wild. Like, be like, man, who the fuck is going to buy this shirt? Because I never liked any of the stuff because I'm not a football fan. I'm not a college football fan, but it was just like, okay, what do they like? All right, let's do some of that. Oh, they like that shit? Okay, let's do some of that. So you're just kind of designing for people's likes. And then every once in a while you try to slip in something kind of modern or cool. But that was an interesting. That was an interesting gig. So yeah, then that's once you look at the numbers and you're like, yeah, man, that design right there made you $1 million. Like, where's my fucking milk and apples? You know what I mean? And you're able to like justify a higher page rate or pay rate if your designs are making money. And you could see how much you could see them too. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, like my designs are selling thousands and thousands. Like, am I being compensated appropriately? Yes, I am. Okay, good. Cool. But now, I'm kind of glad I'm out of college football stuff, at least with the t-shirt designs. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Not a lot of drama, right? Sorry. Ooh, it was the greatest time in Myrtle Beach, where I finger banged Janet at the Cherry Grove Pier. Me and Janet at the Cherry Grove Pier. She touched my penis over my pants. Bike Week. Can't go wrong with Bike Week. Dude, Bike Week would be like, hey, we got Bike Week in about 2 weeks to start doing fucking bike designs. Okay. That was another thing. You just start drawing fucking bikes. Just start drawing motorcycles. Harleys. Just start drawing Harleys. And then eventually we'll stick something on there. Hey, fucking so-and-so, they want a toucan on their fucking motorcycle. Okay, so you draw a toucan on a motorcycle. Hey, Dirty Mike's Bar, they want a fucking guy holding some clams on a motorcycle. Okay, done. Hey, so-and-so, they want a fucking raccoon riding a motorcycle. Done. Done. No problem. It's expensive. Dude, Myrtle Beach was like super expensive to live. And when we first lived there, it would die down a little bit during the winter. It would like the traffic would chill a little bit. But then by the time we moved out of Myrtle, man, the fucking traffic was just all year long, nonstop. So yeah, you deal with fucking people who don't know where they're going, turning in wrong places, you know what I mean? Parking in places they're not supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Athens gets a little touristy on Saturdays. If there's a game, if there's a Bulldog game here on Saturday, it's fucking packed downtown. Like you don't even bother going downtown. It's so fucking packed. And you'd be like, oh, the Georgia football stadium, that's not that big. It's fucking huge, and it sells out every time. Like it's 92,000 people capacity, and it fucking sells out. Like, good luck trying to get a ticket if fucking Bama is here playing. Good luck trying to get a ticket if anybody worth a fuck is here playing. Like, you're not going to get a ticket, and it fills up. I went to see one game there. I was kind of bummed out. I was like, yo, let's get a beer. And they're like, yeah, there's no beer today. I was like, what the fuck? How is there no beer? For some reason, they didn't have beer that day. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Just sitting here watching a football game with no beer? It's fucking un-American. But I was there. It was fucking huge. I was like, wow, this is big. Like, I've been in like an NFL stadium, and then you're just like, what the fuck? But then this was like just as big. And I was kind of surprised that I was like, this is a college town. What? I'm sure you're creative in some way. Would like somebody hit the link so I could not talk and focus on drawing for a second. Or maybe should we play some more of the Born on the News? Like, I feel weird cheating. Like, I'm just like sitting here like sharing his shit. Like, I don't want to just like stream fucking Raptor show. But I'm feeling very talkative while I'm drawing. So I appreciate you being here, chat, while I talk and draw. I've been sending some of the AI shit that I've been doing to Richard. He's been like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, I know. Like, I'll take like, I'll do like a whole page of just doodles for Wester, spaceships, aliens, people face, you know what I mean? Just like shit that I think would be cool in Western. And I like sent it through AI. It was like, make this a live action image. And holy fuck. I was like, wow. And sent it to him. And it was like, dude, look at this. And he was like, holy shit, dude. I was like, I know. A lot of wows and holy shits. So like, would I use it to like create concepts? Like, no. Like, I like sitting here doodling shit. I like sitting here creating concepts. But like taking shit that I've done and then running it through is pretty amazing. I'm pretty amazed by it. I don't know if it's like my drawings, even they're like on the cartoony side, there's a lot of detail and a lot of information. So the computer is able to like read it really well. I don't know. And it like reads it well and then keeps like my touch. You know, it doesn't look like, oh, it took his artwork and made it, drawn on us. Yo, it is really fucking snowing outside right now. Big flakes. Tig old bitty flakes. Tig old bitty flakes. Any second we could lose power. Yeah, I don't feel like listening to Born on a Noose with you guys. Not that I'm shitty, but like if you haven't watched the show, you should go watch it and get the views for it. Man, they did 5 hours. Joe, I was like, I was so ready for the show last night. And he didn't send the fucking link until like 12, man. I was tired as shit by like 10 o'clock. You're an old man. You're an old man. Dude, you know, like Bike Week, dude, there's like an average of like one person a year gets fucking killed during Bike Week. Because Myrtle Beach doesn't have any helmet laws, right? So you can go in there without a helmet. So people like with bikes, they like to go to Myrtle Beach so they don't have to wear their helmet. And then when they're in traffic and some fucking other idiot tourist knocks them, that's it. They get fucking killed. From a womp womp head wound. Because, you going fucking 20 miles an hour. You're going 30 miles an hour. Let's say you're going 30 miles an hour and some dude accidentally bumps the back of your motorcycle and you fucking spill. You're possibly fucked. You're pretty fucked. Especially it's like, oh, I got my headband on. Like, bro, what the fuck are you thinking? I'm not scared of motorcycles. I used to have a little motorcycle when I was a kid. I had like a Honda mini bike. It's like a 50 cc's or something. You know what I mean? It was like the little tiny Honda mini bike. And I rode that around, and I had a fucking helmet on. I wasn't allowed to. I couldn't ride it without the helmet. It was like a silver glitter speckled helmet. When I got in trouble, my dad took the fucking thing from me because I was like before school started, I like went and got it and was like doing donuts and shit in the road and before the bus came. And then when the bus came, instead of me taking the bike, I like started racing the fucking school bus. I'm not fucking lying. This is a true story. Like, I'll get my dad to tell you, shake his fucking head because he was like, what the fuck were you thinking? So yeah, so I was like, Just remember like driving down Garrow Road, and the school bus teacher looked over at me and shook her. I saw her shaking her head, and like I saw everybody on the school bus looking out the windows on that side. And then yeah, I skipped school that day and got in trouble, got caught. So he like took my motorcycle from me, and that fucking motorcycle like sat there. Like that was probably 7th grade that I did that. And dude, that fucking motorcycle sat there until I fucking moved away. Hey Dad, I'm about to start 12th grade. Can I pull out that motorcycle? No. God damn it. He's still pissed. He's still pissed. I guess they called him. You know, the school called him and was like, your son was racing a school bus on a motorcycle. He was like, what the fuck? God damn it. Kind of funny. I'm not saying I need it, but if you were a weed delivery guy, you probably wouldn't deliver with this kind of snow. Raptor. Sorry, buddy. My birthday. You had your birthday was yesterday? Why didn't you say? Did you say anything in the Discord that it was your birthday? I'm gonna get all high voices like TJ. This is your birthday. Surprised me by taking you out to eat. Where did they take you to eat? Tried to get home at a decent time, but when we got hit with snow and got home late. Yeah, I understand why I coffee now. Yes, I do. And I was like, I'm gonna start drinking later. I think I had like 2 beers yesterday, but yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna have a beer. I think I had my first beer at 10, then I had like another beer at 11, and then by like 11:30, I was laying on my bed, and my wife was like, you need to go turn the lights off in your office. I'll get up in a second. You're not gonna get up. You're gonna fall asleep right there. You need to go and turn your lights off in your office. So I go turn my lights off, and I come back and I lay down. I go, all right. But I wasn't sure if you were streaming or not. I think you were, but yeah, at a certain point, it's like, even if I hit I want to be like high energy. I want to be like how I am now, not like fucking droopy shit. I also think I'm going to start drawing on your stream again. Even if it's just like drawing, like just have like a reason for me to be there. Not that I have to have a reason, but you know what I mean? Like Pan's your co-host, and like I'm like your second string co-host. So I feel like I should maybe just draw while I'm on there. Just maybe draw Liam's wife or something, I don't know, something. I want to be able to contribute more than just being like, yeah, fucking faggot. Need to be able to, I want to be on there to say more than just, yeah, Ethan's a fag. So it's all good, brother. Did I beat the bus? I think so. I mean, we got to the end of Garrow, and that was it. And then you turned onto the boulevard. So I didn't like go onto the boulevard with it. Hell. My dude. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. How old are you, Raptor? In Raptor years. How old are you in Lizard years? I don't even think fucking Raptor's in his 40s.
Can I go to the store and buy wire? Can I go to Walmart to buy wire to make a sun catcher?
We need to go to Walmart now to get wire so that we can make a sun catcher?
Yeah, I love wires because we can make sun catchers.
How deep is the snow outside? Ask Mommy if I can go to the store. Ask Mommy if I can go.
Okay.
That'll be the final call. Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Yeah, dude. It's like I want to catch up on what's been going on, and you had so much shit going on in your the last 2 streams, dude, have just been chock full of fucking stuff, bro. Like I get to like see it in the Discord. You know, I get to see like the show metabolizing and the material getting gathered in the Discord before the show. So I kind of know what you guys are going to get talking about, but like seeing the fun reactions and stuff, that's the fun part of the it's like, okay, it's like seeing the playlist. You're like, okay, these are the songs they're going to be playing. Oh my god, what an awesome playlist. Oh my god, they're going to fucking sing that song. Oh my god. And then you miss the show and you're like, well, I know what they played, but I just missed the delivery.
Daddy.
Yes.
Oh,
What did Mama say?
she said yes.
She said yes?
Yeah.
Mommy said I can go to the store?
Yeah. To buy wire.
To buy wire.
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate ice cream and wire. Have you eaten any of the snow outside?
Yep.
You did eat some of the snow?
Mm-hmm.
What color was it?
Why?
It was white snow? Okay, because you don't want to eat yellow snow, right?
It would be someone picking an ear.
Somebody picking an ear?
Someone eating an ear.
I think if you see yellow snow, the joke is that it's dog pee-pee. Or your pee-pee. Ew! Can you spell your name? Sure. L. O. Yep, there you go. Boop. Excellent. Look at you over here spelling stuff. No, you can't draw on here right now.
Here?
You draw with that pencil. Go ask Mommy. Seriously. Ask Mommy if I can go to the store. Did you really ask her or are you pretending?
For real life.
For real life. I need you to, for real life, ask Mommy if I can go to the grocery store. Chop, chop, chim, chim. Yeah, there's so much stuff in the show. And it's like it just comes and goes so quickly. This whole merch shit came out of nowhere. Dude got bodied. He got bodied within 24 hours. It's hilarious, dude. Yeah, what kind of cake did you get, dude? Where did they take you to eat? Have you told us where they took you to eat? Was it someplace local or did you go to like... Also, Raptor is 37.
You can.
How old do you think Raptor is?
60,
100?
It's a joke.
Do you know? Oh, it's a
I'm
joke.
telling you a joke.
Waka waka. But seriously, how old do you think Raptor is? Do you think he's in his 30s or in his 40s? Do you think Raptor is under 35 or over 35?
I think he's 100.
You think he's 100?
Yeah. Where did he go on your face? Oh, I can guess it. They to heal up boo boo after.
Where?
Wait, I need to see this. Wow.
You want to take that button to show Mommy? Don't poke yourself with that button, okay? I'm going to talk some more smackety smack.
You know what, Daddy? Do you want to drive to the store to get wire?
Yeah, as long as I'm not asleep.
But then don't get tired.
I'm not going to get tired. Well, you know who gets me tired? Keeping up with you.
If you want to drive to Walmart, you have to promise me you'll get a toy for me.
I'm going to get a toy for you? I thought I was getting ice cream for you. You want me to get ice cream and a toy?
No, I want wire and a toy. And ice cream.
Oh, so you don't want two things. You want three things.
Yeah.
Well, I really, really, really need you to ask Mommy if I can go.
That's all she said. If you want to drive to the store, you can.
Did she say that?
Yeah. That's all. That's all she said.
I'm serious because I will put on my shoes, but I don't want to go downstairs and hear any grief.
No grief.
I don't want no grief from Mama. I don't want her saying
Bat!
you're not. I don't want you going.
Bat! Bat!
Yes, that is a bat. Who is that?
Bat!
What's your favorite show on right now?
Bat!
That's not a show.
Bat! Bat!
All right.
Batman! Batman!
That is Batman.
Batman is blue.
Honestly, yo, I haven't blazed today. I have not blazed today.
Flag! Flag!
Yo!
Flag! Window! Flag window!
You're just yelling stuff.
It's a flag.
I know. There's the American flag.
Citizen.
That's Brian. Brian's another one that I would love to get in my anthology as a writer. That'll be awesome. You got a ribeye. So where did you go? She's a cutie pie, dude. You'll never see her on camera, though.
Mimi wasn't the way of talking.
Hey, I need you to put that stroller down and to take that cup downstairs for me.
No.
Because Daddy needs to say the F word. Daddy's going to say the F word a bunch of times. And you don't, I'm just kidding. She didn't hear any of that. She's already out of the room. She doesn't know what the F word is. In the sense of, but she's like, you're not supposed to, like, you could say something else. And she'd go, don't say that. And you're like, what? She goes, that's the F word. I'm like, no, it isn't. I'm like, what the heck? She's like, don't say that. I'm like, what? That's the F word. I'm like, no, it's not the F word. Heck is not the F word. Where did you go? Outback? Did you go to Longhorn? Did you go to Outback? Did you go to a local shop? When you get back to the YouTubes, you should start the first hour there and then switch to Rumble. I think that's kind of what he's doing it. Brian, if that's even your real name, Brian. He starts off on that and then heads over there. And I think this is what, the second time he's done it? Yeah, what would you rather have? A giant steak or a cake?
I can't remember if Mommy talked to me or not.
This is where we start dealing with honesty and what is true and what isn't. Did you actually talk to Mommy at any point?
Well,
You forgot to talk to Mommy?
no, I just forgot what she said.
It's a yes or no. Can I go to the store or not? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did she say that, or are you making that up?
No.
She really said that, or are you doing fantasy?
I can't remember.
Are you giving me a Liam, or are you being honest?
Honest.
All right.
I'm honest.
Yeah. Would you rather have a piece of birthday cake, or would you like to have a giant steak? Would you rather have a steak that has been seared with salt on both sides? You know, with like that salty outer crust with that nice pink.
Things up for real.
No, I'm not making things up. This is a real thing. Steaks. Would you want a steak with like a salt, crusty outer core, like outer edge to it, you know, and then the inside's all juicy, like a seared steak? Would you want that, or do you want a piece of cake with some dog doo-doo on it?
I want a regular toy from Walmart.
That's not the option, though. I'm giving you an option of a really nice steak or a piece of chocolate cake with dog poop on it.
I don't want any of those. Poop is gross.
Poop is gross, but if steak is not gross.
But I really don't want to eat those.
You don't? Why?
I wanted the toy from Walmart.
I understand
Toys
those
are
words.
better. Toys are better.
Toys are better than steak? I don't think so. I'd rather have a steak than a toy any day.
Because you
Yeah, I know, but
Mayhem is much more fun than just eating. And dog poop does not resist.
I don't know. I don't know. Would I rather have a GI Joe toy? I don't. Daddy doesn't want toys. See, that's the pickle. Daddy doesn't want toys.
Toy.
Hey, please don't hit that. I need you to go ask mommy if I can go or not, because I'm not quite believing that you went and asked her. Because I'm seeing the snow outside, and that snow.
I really want to buy a toy for Mama.
We can work on it. We'll work it out. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Okay. I don't know if she's like really went and asked her mom if I could drive to fucking Walmart in a snowstorm. She's asking why I'm talking about her. I'm just explaining the situation. Yeah, rendering the cloud, like I'm rendering the smoke, and I think it's better. I think it's better than with like less rendering. Like my guys are all rendered, my background is rendered. Me leaving the clouds is like solid shapes. I think it's kind of cool. It's kind of I'm gonna say DC. It's kind of graphic. And then I got it super fucking. I like did a whole bunch in the next couple panels. Rock me gently, rock me slowly, take it easy, don't you know? 'Cause I had never been loved like this before. All right, what else? What else did y'all get into last night? The Mersh shit. I know we talked about the Mersh shit for a little while. 16-year-old. You're like oh, now I can't remember the name of the fucking guy. There was like there was like a duke, okay, in Europe in like the 17 to 1800s, and there's like a lot of mystery around revolving around this guy, because he was around like longer than he was supposed to be. Like people like said that he was immortal. There's a fucking not the traveling Jew. It was like fuck. Now I can't remember the guy's name, but it was like there's like papers written about him and stuff, and people would talk about him, and like he knew all these different languages and was like super rich and had like rubies and gems on his shoes and knew alchemy and like knew all this shit, right? And it would like somebody would be like, yeah, I met him when I was a teenager, in the court of Versailles, and then I saw him just recently in the court of fucking the Grand King of Austria, and he hadn't aged a year. Like shit like that about this guy. That's Raptor. Raptor is that guy. He's just moved here to America and is continuing to live as an immortal. Fuck. No, I can't remember the name of that fucking the story. It's like a kind of cool story of just like this dude like knocking around Europe for like 120, 200 years, and like people recognizing him and him just like knowing all this shit, like being able to like speak, Russian and English and all the languages of Europe, fluently. And I don't know. Now I can't remember the fucking guy's name. The real F word is Finatra. Fucking simper. Dude. It's on. It's so what's the deal with Mersh? Is he like back the fuck off, or is he like getting absorbed into Ethan? Like, is are they just like, oh, I'm not fucking with comics today, this is crazy, or is he fucking in? And I saw that clip. Yeah, she lifted, like, I was shocked, dude. Like she had like a little bedazzled thong on. I was like, all right, okay. But I mean, what's her husband's name? Peaches? Yeah, you're like making babies, you're married, and you're gonna show your ass for $1,000. Like, I mean, why don't you just show your tits for an extra $20? You know? You're basically gone into e-thought mode, which, you know, she always has been, right? She's always been like, hey, here's some pictures of my calendar. Here's a calendar of me that you can goon to. So yeah, I saw her like turning around and I saw like her ass in a thong. It's like, it's an ass. You know, but I don't know, man. I would be fucking livid if my wife showed her ass on the internet. But that's just me, and luckily I don't have to worry about it because my wife has fucking self-respect and decorum. Yeah, it was almost like she had like planned it, dude. Like I was like, it's like she wearing a fucking bedazzled fucking thong. Like, what is she doing? Yep, married mother. At a certain point, it's like, stop doing that. Stop. Any man who allows their wife to strip for money is a cock. No exceptions. I concur completely. And then, but so who was gooning on it? Who was what? Was it like Ethan and John Malin were watching her do it? Or was it just you watching the show of her and Cecil? Pretty much, man.
Scissors for a minute. Daddy, may I have scissors for a minute? I only use them.
Yeah, dude, my wife is fucking hot.
Please, can I use their scissors?
I lucked out.
Daddy.
You know that song? Is she really going out with him? I think it was about me and my wife. Like, what the fuck is that dork doing with that hottie? She's so fucking really hot, but he's sitting there reading comic books. What?
Daddy,
Yes?
don't say the F word.
Did I?
Yes,
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I forgive you. But may I borrow your scissors?
Well, the hard art, dude, it's like, why?
Dad! May I borrow your scissors?
I don't have any scissors in here. There's scissors downstairs in the drawer in the kitchen. Wait a minute. What do you do? Don't take a pair of scissors to that styrofoam ball.
No, I'm making a necklace. I'm making a necklace.
You're making a necklace out of a giant styrofoam ball?
No, I'm making a necklace out of yarn.
I don't have yarn in here, and I don't have a pair of scissors.
Oh,
Looks like you have to go on a quest. A quest to find scissors. Don't cut your hair. Yeah, dude. I mean, why would you watch Hard R? Like, it's just the same show. Like, Hard R is basically just fucking. It's just the baller show. Hard R is basically just like Comic Skate Live, right? It's not, you're not like getting anything new. There's no like new different combo of people. It's just the same sad sacks of shit. It's the same grumpy assholes. All the monies. Yeah, Camelot and Cecil. Jesus Christ. Just one's a complete fuck up, and then the other one just keeps fucking up. They're both fuck ups. Yeah, they do. Dude, they would have. They could have. It could have gone that way. It really, Comicsgate could have gone that way, dude. It could have. But once you start getting just like petty and shit, and then once people were seeing who was coming around and who was getting some of the spotlight, people backed out, man. Nobody, there's a lot of people who are just like, no, thank you. Once you start like incorporating the dog fucking, once you start like promoting people with piss porn, and you start doing these like fucked up puppet shows with jizz, people fucking like just bow out, man. They're not here for that. Not the original Comicsgate people. The original Comicsgate people were upset about what was happening in mainstream, and they wanted to see new stuff getting made. Not they didn't sign on to watch autistic bitches fucking paint Yoda. People were just like, yeah, I'm done. Damn. His book is nowhere to be seen, dude. That's another one. Ethan brought him in, fucking promoted him, had him get his book promoted his book, talked about his book, and then fucking this guy has just shit the bed. Another fucking guy that Ethan has promoted on his channel who's now shit the bed and is producing fucking nothing. Just a big grifter introducing little grifters. Dude, $1,000 super chat and you got to see somebody's ass cheeks. You pathetic fucking simps. You pathetic fucking assholes. You deserve to have all of your fucking money taken from you. Seriously, you do. You just have to have all your money. You totally blew it, bro. Totally blew it. The amount of goodwill, I think I'm like already repeating myself from this video, dude. The amount of goodwill, the amount of fucking energy, the amount of people that were showing up, people that, were really into making their books, who were producing books, like it's all gone. It's all gone, dude. Fucking Comicsgater has a calendar of fucking release dates, dude. A couple years ago, that shit would have been full. Now it's not. Now people are fucking bailing. No shit. Rumble. Jesus Christ, bro. I called that one out. I called out that fucking dude from the beginning. I was like, that dude's fucking shady and slimy. My fucking spidey sense was tingling. My spidey sense was tingling on all of these people, dude. The Rileys, the Mints, the Frog Tonys, the Katies, the Cynics. I think I might have to go to the fucking grocery store. I'd have to go to the grocery store. We were already an underground comics revolution. Then Ethan turns it into a private club, and we ain't in it. Yeah. He came in swinging around. Oh, I got all the clout from the mainstream, and then just fucking floundered it. Just shit on everybody who fucking could contribute. Kept everybody around who was a sycophant. And then now it's like, oh, did you talk shit about Matt Barr? Then you can come on. Hey, it's like, hey, like making a Matt Barr joke is like your first step into getting on the Ethan show. And you can't, I mean, I'm banned in there. It's fine. I don't watch it. It's like once I get banned, I don't watch. You ban me, then I'm not gonna watch your show. Like Cynic, I guess I got banned from the FFS shit the other day. So that's done. I'm not watching that anymore. I used to watch it and talk shit. You know, it would like the chat would be like half cool, half shitty, you know. It is what it is. But now that I'm banned, I don't have to worry about watching it anymore. Not that I had to quote worry about watching it, but you know what I mean? It's like you're working and somebody's like, yo, FFS is streaming. And so you click over and see, and then you just kind of sit there and watch, talk some shit. But if you can't talk shit and they're just gonna have fucking Matt Barr support group fucking sessions, then I'm not gonna fucking watch. Like, why bother? Or the Liam. So honestly, like, even if I wasn't banned, like the Liam shit is just getting fucking overdone, dude. Honestly, I'm me of all people. I've like just gotten bored. Like, unless he's actually going to sue me, or if he's actually going to say something to me and wants to debate me, which that'll never fucking happen. So, fuck it. Let him whinge. Right? Just fucking let the guy whinge on. Because I feel like I've been pretty quiet lately. I've been pretty quiet, and everybody else has just been fucking ratcheting up their insanity. It's wild. You would think, oh, if Matt Barr is quiet, there would be some true unity in Comicsgate. On the contrary, if I'm not around for them to shit talk, they start talking shit to each other. If I'm not there in the stream, they can't all shit talk me. They instantly start going off on each other. It's funny. Shit. What the fuck am I doing streaming on YouTube right now? I need to go over to Rumble. Thoughts insane. Yeah, I would agree. He must, yeah, that's wild, dude. It ain't cheap. I think $500. I'm like, that's a lot of BB guns. That's a lot of BB guns. Yeah, bro. You can't even shit. Like, you could shit talk Eric July, but at this point, he is fucking blown Comicsgate out of the water. And no, I'm sorry, he has blown Ethan out of the fucking water. Eric July has nothing against Comicsgate as a whole, has nothing against the indie creators. I mean, you know, when he started Rippaverse, he was hiring some of these people. He was hiring Shane and Ethan. So he had no problem with Comicsgate. And now, yeah, he's launching even more books next year. And Comicsgate is... Do you think anything will get delivered in 2026? Do you think Gymshock will ever show up? I mean, she's like already talking about issue 2 and like lying to people, saying that she's going to the post office. It's like you do tweets saying that you're going to the post office, and then nobody gets their fucking books. Like, what? Like, what's kind of snail mail rate are you fucking sending these books? Like, hey y'all, I got the cheapest mailing. It's gonna be hand delivered by a little old man. He's gonna walk it to your place, but it's the cheapest. Like what books take fucking weeks? Unless it's like allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. Send in your mail order and get your book in 4 to 6 weeks. Send in your mail order and get your books within 4 to 6 years. You should make one, Matt. I'm already getting super chats and memberships. Just need 5 subs. All right. I will do it. Yeah, dude. There's no comics in Comicsgate. They're all fucking. It's all missing, dude. Producing a comic book, no drama. What's up?
Yo, what it do?
Just chilling, man.
So you got some snow yourself?
Yeah.
How much snow did you get?
It's still coming down, dude.
Same here. It's still snowing.
Yeah, it's still snowing. I would say we've got a good 3 to 4 inches of fluff.
Whew, we're getting close to a foot over here. It's
Holy
deep.
fuck, bro. And the snow is not coming down. It's not coming down, dude. It's coming sideways.
Yeah, it's snowing sideways. Yep. Yeah, this wind's been wild. We've they've authorized TDOT to hit the side roads as well, not just the main roads. So hopefully they'll start hitting them. But apparently they're not going to hit the roads around here until the snow stops. So it's supposed to stop in like a few hours, I think.
That'd be nice. Because I got to go to the grocery store.
I do too. I got to get out in this shit. And I'm like, oh, damn it. But I got the 4-wheel drive truck, so should be all right, hopefully.
Yeah, I got a Land Rover. I'll be fine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are real on the snow.
Yeah, I know. It's like my wife is going to say something like, why did we even get the fucking Land Rover? Why? What are we doing with this fucking 4-wheel drive and the cage on top? What is all this shit? It looks like we're going on a fucking safari into Africa, but we can't go in the fucking snow. I'm already getting my argument ready.
You got like the all-season tires, winter tires? Or
Yeah.
like
She's like, no, I don't think you should go. I got all-wheel tires, honey.
Yeah. As long as it ain't like ice underneath, it should be all right, you know.
Right. Dude, they're great shows. The shit that I was watching before I started streaming was solid gold, dude.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
Solid
We had
gold.
a hell of a show last night on the Rumbles. Sorry it was so late, but
And they're so upset, dude. Like they want to like get upset with you for just calling the shit out. You know what I mean? Like you're not causing any of this stuff to happen. All this stuff is happening to them because they're own fucking dumbasses.
We're just holding the mirror up. We're just showing their own actions, like
Yeah.
what they've done. We're set back with popcorn, you know, like.
Yeah, like if you just constantly are face planning and making up insane shit, like we're gonna watch.
Well, especially when they make a new show called Hard Art, you know, to compete with Jack Show, and then Jack Show just eclipse them in views. They get over 5,000 live viewers last. Like that's insane.
What?
They're on track, man.
Are they getting better numbers now than before?
Yes, way better than Jack Show at its prime, man.
What does that tell you? What is the factor that has been removed that has now allowed them to fucking progress?
John Bitch Boy Malin, because every time they have a guest come on, he would do this shit, and they just never could have guests. They couldn't have any kind of conversation with anyone because he'd be such a fucking faggoty bitch about it. Sorry.
Yeah. He's just a grumpy dick, dude. Like the first time I met him, he was just like kind of like abrasive and shitty, and like I didn't push back at all. You know, like I didn't want to fucking, rock the boat, But and like I wasn't sure if it was kayfabe or not. It was like, oh, is he just fucking being weird online? And when I asked Kelsey one time, I was like, what the fuck is up with Malin? He's like, nah, he's a fucking dick. Like that's reality. Like, is he different offline? Like, is he normal? Like when you're not streaming and it's like, nah, he's still a dick. It's like
That's accurate.
that's accurate. Yeah. So You get anybody on there who can like show him up, and he'll get poopy pants.
Well, like one of the last ones, Matt, was I don't know if you remember it, was when the lawyer Bronca came on to the Jack Show and made John, oh boy, he did not like that confrontation.
How was it?
Well, he like emasculated John the whole time and laughed about his marriage, his situation, and like how like his current life is. It was pretty good stuff.
I got I have my Matt Barr YouTube account, and then I have I have my Robo6Net account, which it's not an alt account. Like Robo6Net is my fucking website. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a mystery.
Yeah.
But I opened that one up just in case anything happened to this one. But so like I use it. So if I get booted from a stream, I'll like jump in with the Robo6, and I jumped in there, and he was like talking about Napoleon and how Napoleon's wife was a whore, and like how Napoleon was a cuck. And then I jumped in. I was like Malin talking about Malin knows all about Napoleon. Yeah, he's lived that life, and he was like, "Who is this Robo6? Who is this? Sounds like war campaign. This liar. Let's block him." Oh, who is it? Matt Barr. Fucking piece of shit. Like, fucking.
I actually had that clip. I meant to show it last night, but we got so sidetracked with the Anna showing her fucking ass on stream. Like,
dude,
yeah, next
she
Wednesday,
just
I'll
sold
show
her
that
ass.
stuff.
You just sold a piece of ass for $1,000.
Dude, there was like a simp revolution last night, Matt. There was much celebration in the streets. Like they have been trying for years to get Anna to do that.
So why did she do it now? Just because it's $1,000?
Well, actually, I think it was like $1,500.
See, that's what she's gonna start realizing. She can make more money flashing her ass than selling her eyeball painting book.
Yep, it's coming. War
Your
campaign
eyeball
was
painting
right
book
again.
that netted what, a couple $100? All she had to do was show her ass, and now she had fucking $1,500. It's like, all right, that's the start. Once she realizes where the easy money is.
Well, when Ethan actually tunes in and finds out what happened, it's going to be back to Anna. He's going to try to get her back because
Aren't they shitty with each other now? Like Anna Malin's like talking shit about her, and
yeah, because Anna made a statement saying that the reason why the K left was because of the J, and it set John off. He wasn't the reason Kelsey left. Kelsey left on his own accord. It was never him. No, not John.
No, I know that Kelsey thought John was a dick. Was a major fucking dickhead.
I wish we could get that Rumble stream, Matt.
And I know Kelsey and Irene were friends.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I know that bothered him. I know it really bothered him the way Malin was handling Irene.
Well, because like what? Like they asked for a younger generation, they got it, and then all because her name sounds similar to his ex-wife, like he's got to go after her? What?
Yeah.
Kind of petty.
Kind of.
Actually, very petty.
That shit's extremely petty.
I think Garfield's onto something. Anna still wants access to CG Simps and their monies.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, it's like there's barely any CG Simps anymore, right? I mean,
there's a few. I mean, Patrick's still around, right? So, like, he's still out there.
Patrick T.
Yeah. Oh God, Matt, do you think he's doing okay after last night? You think he had a heart attack? Like his mind just exploded? I mean, he's got the
what's up with that guy.
Calendar in his trailer. He's got the plastic over his calendar to protect it.
Yeah, dude, he simps for Anna hard, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And simps for Risey just as hard. I don't understand.
Well, it's like a new power couple. I mean, I think they make a good couple together.
Risey and Patrick, yeah, they are a power couple.
Well, because Risey's clearly a gay. I mean, he's been in denial and depression since like his gay lover passed away, and well, now he's got Patrick. Because, Patrick made the statement about sucking men's dick in prison, and Rozzy's like, oh, shit. Can you get me some of that?
God damn it.
Oh, God. Carl D saying Patrick had overtime in his whack shack.
Whackity whack. Don't come back.
They were saying after she showed her ass on stream that Patrick was, like, stretched the fuck out, like legs spread open, arms spent, and just, all energy had left his body.
Dude, he's just fucking just gooning after gooning after gooning after gooning. Like you see him this morning. There's just like an empty bag of Jergens, tissues everywhere. He's just drained himself. He looks like a fucking Auschwitz victim. There's just no fucking juices in his body. They're all just fucking drained into a bucket.
He's got to be digging another kind of hole.
His goon hole.
Oh, God.
He just dumps his goon bucket into this hole.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Maybe Anna should start selling some socks for that,
Dude, that is like some tier 1 merchandising, dude. That would be so fucking funny if Anna started selling a sock.
That'd be fucking. She would print money, Matt. She would literally print money.
Yeah, but then she would have to back it up.
Well,
that would be true. Like, yo, hey guys, I've officially started my OnlyFans account, and you get to have the official Anna wax sock.
Yep. One of one.
That's brilliant, dude. You're just like buying socks, separating them, get like Anna's sock on there, and like embroider it, and then just ship them out, dude. Just buying socks at the wholesale.
Yep.
Embroidering something on them, like a little Anna kiss, little kissy face on the fucking side of the sock.
And then you can turn it inside out, and it's sort of like her showing her ass on stream that one time.
Oh my God.
Like a post-up pin-up calendar, but a sock.
Well, you're getting like those like wool lined socks where like the inside is fleece. And then
God.
You turn it inside out, and it's like one sensation is like her vagina. Then you flip it inside out and you add the rubber band, and it's her asshole.
Oh God! You think there'd be dirt included with that?
Yeah, you get like a little bag of dirt,
like dirt lube.
Well, you just put the dirt in your mouth and like let it turn to mud, and you just fucking whack it to the calendars.
Like a pottery pussy class? Like what the fuck?
Yes. And then, dude, she'll if you send her back spit mud, she'll like put it up on the wall behind her, so she has like a whole wall of like all these little Ziploc bags with muddy spit dirt in it for everybody.
Yeah, like 7 or 9. Remember, because like he had a crawdad dirt hole that he'd been saving for Anna to eat.
Yeah. Dude, Anna could do that. Dude, you give her a bowl of dirt, and she just like takes a spoonful of dirt in her mouth and then spits it into a Ziploc bag, and you can fucking buy that.
And then like, you spit it into the sock, and then it makes the pussy pottery, and then you like fuck the sock later or something. Yeah.
And you just fucking work off a couple of layers of skin.
Yeah.
And then that's when Anna sells you her fucking penal ointment. Her penal salve.
She actually could do that, Matt. She could do a dirt review on YouTube, and like I think that would pop off.
Dude, that's some AI shit. Anna's dirt review. She like goes around the country and like eats different dirt from different states.
Right, because people be watching back. Wait a minute, is this real life or is this AI? I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, she like goes to like the Appalachian Mountains and gets some of that deep dark dirt. Yeah. With lots of notes. And then she goes to fucking Georgia and gets some of that brown, that fucking orange clay,
Oh, God,
subtle.
Alabama mud butt? What?
But Anna. Dude, that would be her OnlyFans. Like her first OnlyFans thing would just be like her rolling around in dirt and like eating it, then spitting it onto her tits.
Yeah.
So she's just like muddy fake titties.
I mean, she could literally print money here, Matt. This is like, I don't know what she's doing right now. This should Someone's writing this down.
Oh, they're watching right now, dude. They're
But
watching.
Carl D says pussy pottery might be a thing for her. You're onto something, Raptor. See, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just churning it out.
I mean, she ran to the Grand Canyon to taste test dirt, you know?
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't know why she did that.
She could
I
do a
don't
world
understand.
tour.
What? Is there a thing you're like, yo, I gotta eat dirt? Like, there's a mental thing, it's just like, yeah, I can't help it. Whenever I see like just dirt, I gotta fucking just like taste it and put it in my mouth.
Well, you know, if I had to guess anything, I would say it's maybe when her mother shot her as a child and the bullet has remained in her body to this day. I'd say it's probably like fucking with her, maybe.
Is that real? That's
Wait,
a
you don't know
story?
about that? I swear to God, Matt, that's a true story.
Her mom shot her and the bullet's still in her?
Yeah. She even has a bullet in her body to this
In her
day. She'll move it
fucking
around
head?
on stream.
Where'd she get shot?
Kind of like in the collarbone area.
Why did her mom shoot her?
That's the real question, Matt. Because some people have like BB gun wars, you know, when they're kids. But, you know, some people's mothers get a gun and actually try to shoot and kill a bitch.
What an interesting family.
Wait, what? God for a second? 2024 is when guys like Matt Barr, Raptor Wiggle, left CG for good along with Danger Vanessa. 2025 was when his own backers started unsubbing and leaving. 2026 is going to be interesting. The stage is
dude.
set.
Dude, 2026 has been off the fucking wall, dude. And it's just turned February, hasn't it?
No, we are in the final day of January. We are
Oh,
about to get
shit.
in month 2.
Yeah, dude. Final day of January, and CG has been off the rails, bro.
Brother, it has been a hell of a year. I thought it couldn't get crazier than 2025. Well, fuck me, I was wrong.
Yeah. I thought maybe they're gonna pull it together. I was thinking maybe the Unity book, which like maybe they'd like really show it. But
Right. It's like, oh shit, Eric July has kind of like been owning us in every fucking way imaginable. Maybe we should like get serious. We have the talent over here. We could potentially go toe to toe with it, but instead, the Jack Show gets broken apart. K Diddy gets elevated, and now Mandy Summers is on the way out.
yeah, I'm sorry, man. But at this point, if you're streaming with Katie, you've got to fucking know what's up, and you're
Mhm.
okay with it.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I
completely
mean, that's
fine
my
with it, man.
opinion, dude. I'm like
Completely
what the
fine
fuck?
with it.
Yeah.
Because how do you be DG? How do you get caught and hemmed up with some Vic King pedophile shit? And then you're like, hey guys, maybe I should like you know, do the right thing and not like hang out with people associated with that kind of stuff. But instead he picks up the broom and goes over there. And now K Diddy's his best friend.
Katie's his best friend. Ruby King's his buddy, and it's just like
The Lolly Hunter, yeah.
like what the fuck? Like the Vic King thing would make me hyper fucking like vigilant on like what was being around me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he's like taking the opposite fucking direction.
The complete, total opposite. And yet gets mad when me and Dean call him out because he wants to talk about like him hooking up with his niece's, or I'm sorry,
Yeah.
his best friend's niece. Waited
Yeah.
until she died to like try to hook up with the, you know, dead friend's niece. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't think you should ever hook up with anybody that you remember them being born.
Yeah,
You know what I
especially
mean?
when
He
you
was
start a
like, yeah,
story,
I
remember
remember
them in diapers, man.
I
That's
remember when
something
she
that's
was
kinda weird.
born. I remember when my friend told me she was born.
Yeah.
There should just be a
that's-
fucking internal like stop. You know what I mean? Be like, okay, you know what I mean? A single dude be like, yo, man, if you're a single guy, don't try to fuck a girl that you remember when she was born. And if you do, don't think you're gonna fucking get away with it by like normal people. Like normal people are gonna know that and be like, what the fuck?
It's just it's insane that he made all those statements, try to like, you know, fix the situation, and then keeps all the Vic King art books and is still trying to sell those to people. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's a hard one to get out of too. It's like was still selling the artwork because people specifically were asking for it. Was his reasoning like? Well, they asked for that book, and And I said, hey, I could replace it. And they said, no, I want the Vic King artwork. I'd have
says
fucking,
that?
dude, I wouldn't have made it an option, dude.
I'd be putting them people on a list.
I'd be putting them on the list and just be like, hey, it wouldn't have even been an option, you know, and be like, look, there's a situation with this guy. We had to replace all of his artwork. The book that you're getting will not have his artwork. Oh, why? What happened? Look, the guy was a fucking pedophile. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. Like most people will be completely understanding if you say, I'm not shipping any artwork produced by a fucking pedo.
A convicted.
Pedo,
at
yeah.
that.
Not even just like, this person has fucking, not even just like a lolicon or a fucking fan fiction weirdo. Like this is straight up like statutory rape. You know what I mean? This guy
Straight up
like straight up
confirmed convicted.
Yeah. Time served.
And DG's
So-
okay
so-
with that, apparently. Just like, yeah, guys, y'all still want this book by this confirmed pedo. I mean, come get it. Here you go.
Yeah, that honestly, that's a list right there.
Yep.
You want that book? Here, let me go ahead and forward your fucking name.
And it gets mad at us and calls us liars, but it's like, DG, this is your own shit, motherfucker. Do you not remember the shit you told everybody? And then did the complete about face and then like just started sweeping for all these people who were getting caught with the same shit that your artist Vic King kind of got hemmed up with. Kind of weird.
It's very weird, dude. It shows like no fucking moral compass.
None.
I'm not
Well,
saying
and
I'm
they
going to be
condone it.
anybody's moral compass, but fuck, dude, he has absolutely none.
Y'all never tell anybody who are they can and cannot talk to, but I can look at them with a raised eyebrow.
Yeah. Insane guy. Can't be helped, dude.
And when you fester that shit and you get a bunch of people all about it, what do you expect? Matt, brother, I think I got to hit the road and go to the store. and
I am gonna bounce out too. Thanks for hopping
try
on,
to
man.
track this. Yeah, no problem, man. Sorry I missed you last night and want to come on, just say hi, check in with you.
Hell, brother, thank you.
Anytime, brother.
I need to prep. I really need to prep. I need to make sure the nights that you're streaming, I need to take a fucking nap.
I'm sorry, man.
And
With
start-
work and everything, I really
Don't be
try.
sorry. Your
I try to
show
do 'em
is
early.
your
I do.
show. You know, it's your train. If I want to hop on the train, I need to be at the station.
Timing on all this, and it's just it's been a busy year, man, and with real life and everything, trying to manage all that and then do the show for fun on the side. It gets a little busy sometimes.
Yeah.
But no, Wednesday, man, we good to go. Everything's good. We'll the second strike will be lifted and should be full sales ahead on YouTube this Wednesday.
Awesome.
We'll do the swap over to Rumble like after 2 hours, something like that. Get some really extra spicy stuff on Rumble. But yeah, YouTube be back this Wednesday.
All right. Well, yo, everybody, fucking check it out. I know you are. I know you will. All right,
Yeah,
guys.
if you want to do the drawing thing, man, that would be glorious.
I think
Have some of
so.
the
I think
legendary
so. I
drawings,
think
man.
that like adds something to it. And it's like, what am I doing? Like, what can I add to the show? Like, other than just like sitting there talking, I think if we added something or if I brought something, I think it might help.
Dude, I used to,
Or
love
at least
it when-
me personally. You know what I mean? It'd be like make me feel better. Like, okay, I'm like actually contributing rather than just, you know, being a talking avatar.
Brother, you're always welcome on anytime as a talking
brother.
avatar,
brother.
drawing. Take your shirt off. I don't give a shit what you do, Matt. You're always welcome.
Hail, brother.
But not having you and Kirby draw some of the stuff that was going on at the time. That's some of the best memes, man. Some of the best memes. in their
I know
prime.
you're trying to get out of here, but I just want to be like, where the fuck is Kirby?
I know, Rob. Where the fuck is Kirby?
There's some people you're like, oh, they left. And you're like, oh, who gives a fuck? And then there's people you're just like, where the fuck is he?
Yeah, man. Kirby, good people. He did have that baby though, so like he's been busy being a daddy. You know, had that little fresh little baby. So like,
That's legit. That's legit. Just imagining this giant ass fucking black guy in the middle of fucking Japan. This little baby. Hey, Kirby, hey, how's it going? All right, we're out. Talk to you later, man.
hell of Chad, hell to you, man. Have a
Hail,
good day,
brother.
brother.